Right, and I am here. Hello, Cot, Ali, Speedy, and Darren. Hello, hello. Right, let me just make sure everything is where it needs to be. That'll do. Hello, Periwinkle as well. And Zeph. You know, if you stuff a crowbar down your pad leg, you'll have a cold leg and difficulty walking. That may be the case, but you'll get lots of attention. So, it's a good compromise. Like, oh damn, shit, look at that boy, it goes past his knees. I don't think they'll question the shape of it either, you know. Incredibly thin, weird curve at the end of it, it's fine. Right, my game's already been loaded, so let's jump on in. Hello, Yon as well. Hello, hello. Is that a crowbar in your legs, or in your pants? Or are you just happy to see me? Questions you shouldn't ask a raider. Either way, I think it will go poorly. Right. Back with tea, what did I miss? Just Periwinkle being Periwinkle. You know, the usual. Right. I need more spears, I need to get rid of you, I need fish. Not necessarily in that order.
If you listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
I know, and here I am, stuck in purgatory. Shame. Hello, Temperature as well. Right. Let's go catch some fish. Thirsty, want some tea. Fucking hilarious. It's okay, we've all grown to become used to it now. When anyone else does it, it's like, oh, that's just thirsty. When Periwinkle does it, it's like, no, that's just Periwinkle. They are what they are. You can still get out of purgatory. Just repent. I refuse. I will not bend the knee to any god. I will stay down here and suffer. Undefeated. Hello, Scorched as well. Happy days. Cold cooked fish fillets every day. Can be good for your morale. See, that's the beautiful thing. He's just a tool. He's like a hammer in my bag. As long as he operates, that's all I care about. As long as he functions and does his job. You know. It's perfect. Right, that's plenty. I'll fill that one up tomorrow. And we'll have you two now. My weight's fine then. Yeah, we usually drink beer. Good choice. What's the schedule for today? Gonna reach 8:50. Hopefully, because I mean, that was the plan yesterday, but I wasn't online, so yesterday's plan has become today's. So yeah, I would like to hit 850. I'm not sure if I will, because 8,000 is usually our limit. You know, 'cause if I do 8,000, that's like I have to average at minimum 1,000 per hour. And that includes everything that usually goes wrong along the way. Well, on Monday we went all the way down south to No Man's Land, and we brought tons of zombies up from Margeridge, so hopefully we've got plenty of zombies waiting for us, and we can just consistently bash out like high numbers every single day without that much delay. Hopefully, anyway. Yeah, speaking of which, off we go. Straight away. Yep, the same thing we do every night. Try to take over the world. Goddamn right, Pinky. Taking a day off yesterday. My sleep schedule's all over the place, so yesterday I just woke up significantly later than I should have, to the point where it just wasn't even worth streaming. Because I just couldn't get to sleep Monday night, and I just ended up staying awake until like 4 or 5 in the morning. But I normally get up at like 7 or 8, so I can make some food before streaming. So it was like, I must have either very briefly woke up and turned my alarm off, or I just slept through it. But yeah, I woke up super late. Just ignore all the small numbers. I only want big numbers today. No small groups. It's 7 AM here, you haven't slept yet. Go to bed. If you go to bed now, I'll still be here when you wake up. Probably. Yeah, who's Pinky? I don't know, I like to imagine you're all like collectively Pinky. Just makes me even more insane. Yeah, chat's Pinky in general, yeah. Just a collective hive mind. You've already been an hour and a half late for work once this year, yeah. The run on YouTube is called Blood Bank times 16 extra Lite. Yeah, that's this one. If you type in exclamation mark playlist, it'll take you straight there. But yeah, it's the extra light one. So there's... To be fair, I don't even know... What do I even have on my playlist? I don't think I have the old Blood Bank one on there, do I? Let's have a quick... Just a really quick look. What do I have? Oh yeah, Blood Bank Lite, Blood Bank... Yeah, so the Lite one, like, the Blood Bank was the original, like, sweaty ones that had, like, all the mods and had all the settings maxed out. Oh yeah, game audio is off. Well spotted. But yeah, the Blood Bank was, like, the uber sweaty one with all the max settings, all the hardest mods, and all of that stuff. Then the Lite version was still all of the settings, but none of the mods. And then this one is the extra light version, which is just none of the mods and hardly any of the settings. It's just like super basic. Because this was supposed to be a throwaway game. It wasn't supposed to be going on for this long. Which is quite funny. Appreciate the follow as well, Lord. Happy days. Extra light is easiest then. Yeah. You don't even have to throw a capper on the end of this. Like, fuck yeah, it is the easiest. By quite a large margin. Yikes. We used to run all the worst mods on the Blood Bank. It was always things like the ridiculously rare, even worse loot, toxic fog, worse car conditions, don't drink the tap water, disinfect or die, blood send, like everything. Everything that you could run with like a fast shambler game to make it even worse. We put everything on there. It was great. You've been watching it? Greetings from 3135 killed. He's a man from the past. A relic from a forgotten time. God, that was a long time ago. That must be like... probably somewhere between 1 and 2 months. Somewhere within that threshold, like just after exercise. maybe like 2 weeks after. What are your top starting traits? For me personally, it's weak, unfit, very underweight, prone to illness, weak stomach, slow reader. I'm already forgetting the other ones now. Yeah. Weak, unfit, very underweight, slow healer, conspicuous, prone to illness, weak stomach, slow reader. And then everything else beyond that's kind of optional. I'd probably throw keen hearing and wakeful into that as well, but everything else, it's like, it depends what the game's about. But keen hearing and wakeful are like the two positives that make it into every single build I have, every single time. Yeah, all of those negatives though, I always take those ones every time. So there's no reason not to, really, for my type of character builds. Appreciate the follow as well, White. Happy days. Just comes in, follows, throws a Dorito at you, refuses to elaborate. Understandable. I like this man. What about Smoker? No, never Smoker. Smoker's not hard to manage, but I just don't like the tedious nature of it. It's the same reason I don't take, like, Fear of Blood. You're adding another metric you have to, like, monitor for the entirety of your game. So if I took Smoker with this character, it's not hard to manage, you know. Find lighters or matches, find cigarettes, which on vanilla they always come in packs of 20. Nice and simple, you know, it's not that bad. And at this point you'll have, like, a huge pile of cigarettes. But it means that from the very start of my game, up until this point, I have to smoke at least, on average, about 1.5 cigarettes per day. So we'll round up and we'll say 2 cigarettes. So like 2 cigarettes a day, 1 in the morning, and 1 towards the afternoon or evening. And I've been alive currently for, God, how long now? 5 years? For 5.5. So, what is that? That's 1,008 to 900-ish, which means I would have had to have smoked about 3,000, like 3,600 to 3,800 cigarettes over this entire playthrough, which is, like, again, that isn't that bad, honestly, but it's just like, I can't be bothered. I don't want to have to do that every single day. It's tedious. Right. When you can speed up time, things like, yeah, like slow read, it doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. Nail on the head. When you can speed up time, it's like, cool. Doesn't matter how long it takes to read a book. Unless you're doing something that's, like, really time-sensitive in game time. Like, I don't know, you're doing some weird type of speed run where you have to get as much done in like as possible per day. It's like, okay, you can make an argument then, but you know, like you say, if you're doing it for like a normal game, no, it doesn't matter. It, like, literally, it's a few extra seconds in real life. You almost never go keen hearing? You enjoy gaslighting your friends who had it in multiplayer? No, I don't hear anything. Are you okay? That's hilarious. See, I only take it because it means that, like, if I have a group of zombies like this and I'm resting out in the open, if I sit down on the ground when I'm in the open, if I fast forward time, I have more space between them and myself, so my reaction times don't have to be on point, you know? I have that extra tile behind my character, which gives me more time to react. That's a lot of back vision. It is, yeah. It doesn't seem like a lot, but it's only 1 extra tile, but it's like, that's quite a lot, really. Which is fantastic. Yeah, it just makes resting out in the open so much safer. And seeing as these long runs are, like, all orientated around, you know, the aim of the game is not to be grabbed at all. It's, very spicy. Yeah, one tile can save your life, basically, yeah. He dies from cancer instead of zombies, exactly. This is how you die. It's easy to deal with, but think about how much water... Yeah, exactly. Same with, like, yeah, like you said, with high thirst and such. It's, like, there are traits in the game that aren't hard to manage. You know, high thirst, smoker, fear of blood, stuff like that, but it's like... You're adding extra things that you have to maintain every single day, and there's no counterplay to it. There's no way to, like, get rid of it completely. It's like, something like taking the overweight traits or the underweight traits, or taking short-sighted. There's counterplay to it. Like, you wear glasses, almost the entire short-sighted debuff is gone. You know, you have a little tiny debuff from wearing the glasses, but you've gotten rid of everything else. It's like, awesome. The weight traits, you can completely remove them, but when it's like high thirst, it's like, nope. You have to either sacrifice inventory space permanently to carry more water bottles, or you have to sacrifice time permanently to refill them more frequently. It's like, I don't want to do that. Not in the long term. Is it a simple spear? It is a simple spear. Lots of little tiny simple spears. What do you think about the release date of 42? Well, the devs have said they're aiming for the first half of this year, so they're not being specific, and they're not saying it's guaranteed, they're just saying they're aiming for it. That's all the info we have. Personally, well, I want it to come out as soon as possible, but I'm pretty indifferent to it. If they delayed it until next year, I wouldn't be that angry. Or that annoyed. It's like, cool, it is what it is. Like, they can only work on it so fast, and they do have a reputation for being slow, so it's not surprising when things get delayed. Or when they're slow with doing things. But they always deliver eventually, so it's like, cool. You know, I'm willing to wait. I won't be playing. Like, if they delayed it until 2025, I wouldn't carry on playing. I'd probably start streaming other stuff on the side, because I am burnt out at the moment. But, no, I'd still come back. This is the mask you have? Yeah, it's from a mod. It's craftable headgear. It's, just a cosmetic mask. You play with sprinters again? Yeah, we're gonna do sprinters next week. So next Monday, well, this Monday coming, we're gonna be doing sprinters. But, I'm still trying to chip away at my main game, because this one is nearly done. I need 157,000 kills, and then this run is over. So, I'm just chipping away at him, about 7,000 to 8,000 per day. And eventually I'll have him finished. Alright, that one's still running. We'll swap over now. Swap to the main decoy. Yep, embodiment of indifference, basically. Yep, Lamprey law. They better deliver before 2025. Most of the player base. We'll go to GTA 6, yeah. No, they say they're aiming for the first half of this year, and I think they'll follow through with it. You know, unless something just breaks out of nowhere, you know. They should nail it. But, you know, worst case scenario, the second half this year. I don't think it'd be any later than that. How many years have you been playing? I've been playing since about 2020... not 2020, 2014. So I remember I was in college at the time, so it would have been 2014. I bought it on Steam. But the game was out for about... I think it was out for a year before I bought it. So... I'm a veteran, but I am not an OG. I didn't buy it at the very beginning. You lose weak and acquire strong buffs as your stats increase. Yeah, if you take like weak and unfit to start at like low fitness and low strength, those are the, well, one of the only traits you can take in the game that are dynamic and change, because when you take those traits, you're not actually getting... The way to think of it is you're not actually buying those traits, you're just buying your starting fitness and strength level. So the traits you have for fitness and strength are dependent on what your current level is. So like if you're at like level 0, you are going to be weak and unfit. If you're level 1, you're going to be weak and unfit. If you're level 2, you're going to be feeble and out of shape. If you're level 3, you're going to be feeble and out of shape. So you're just buying whatever starting level you're at. But because you can level them up over time, you know, you can progressively get rid of it. You know, you can go from being weak to feeble to normal to stout to strong. And then the same for fitness, you can go from being unfit to out of shape to normal to fit to athletic. But it's just a reflection of what your current level is at. What's your favorite weapon other than spears? Hunting knives. Hunting knives would be my second weapon of choice if I wasn't able to use spears. And if I had to start from the very beginning again, I got to choose from everything and make a new character, I'd go lumberjack and use stone axes. Weren't sure about those? Might start using them more. Grinding up fitness and strength is pretty long though. Yeah, it takes a long time, but if you're gonna have a character that's gonna live for months, it's definitely worth it just for the extra points. Like, if you take weak and unfit, you can get rid of those two and get all the way back up to like level 5 and level 5 within the first couple of months. You know, say, well, 3-4 months you can get back up to level 5. And by taking those two, I'm assuming you'd also be taking a weight tray as well, so either obese and very underweight. It means that you're going to be less efficient for like the first 3-4 months, but you're going to have an extra 30 points to spend on positive traits, so it's absolutely worth it. Oh, awesome.
Let them know men did this.
Indeed. Alright. Let's grab another one of you. Let's get rid of them. Yeah, let's get rid of you. Yeah. Not a bad start, though. And we've still got more zombies coming in as well, which is fantastic. As long as we can just keep on maintaining like a nice flow of zombies today, we should hit the 850 mark. Fingers crossed.
I have introduced myself. You
Hello, Trek.
have introduced yourself. This is a very good
It's a
conversation.
very good conversation. the chat rooms currently? Oh, it's because you have to verify yourself. Yeah. Just follow the rules and just go through the introduction part. I have a surprising amount of people on my Discord who don't ever verify themselves, but it weeds out most of the bots. Because literally all you have to do is click on one little emote. That's it. So Elton John, great musician indeed. Yeah, if you're confused at all though, I can bring it up on the screen right now, really quickly. If you're confused as to like what you need to do, it's literally just read through all of that, and then just go to verification, then just literally click that one. That's it. That's all it takes to verify yourself. But there's a surprising number of people who don't verify themselves. Yeah, there's currently 96 people in my Discord who haven't verified themselves, but you can see that most of them are bots, because they don't have any profile pictures or any of that shit. So it just, like, it catches them like a fucking, like, net. It's great. So, most of the bots don't make it through to the actual Discord. It's such a simple thing, but it just weeds out most of them. It's great. Hey, sparrows. Hello. You did it. Whoa, come on in. The ones with ID requirements and phone verification, generally leave those alone, yeah. No, I like things that are simple, but that's like a brain-dead one. That one literally just means that you can speak English to an extent that you can read what I've written, and you can click an emote, which, you know, the bots generally don't. You put a minor obstacle in their way and it gets rid of like 95% of them. It's great. Still get lots of shitty graphic designers that manage to get through though. Like, I've had quite a few of those recently. I've had like quite a few graphic, like quote-unquote graphic designers join the Discord without verifying and then send me friend requests. Hey, do you want to buy some new emotes? Like, fucking no, I'd go to Fiverr if I wanted that. Fucking hate that shit. I had to put do not contact in my fucking Discord bio because I get them so frequently now. It's really annoying. Fucking the door-to-door salesman of the internet. Yeah, click to verify you understand how to read and follow basic instructions. Basically, yeah. It's like the bare minimum for like a cognition test. Yeah, literally, it's an even easier version of a captcha. My life is just zomboid at this point. This is the way, Knight. Abandon reality, know only zomboid. Those things happen to everyone. Yeah, it doesn't matter how big or small you are on Twitch or YouTube, you'll get those, and they're just really fucking annoying. The Twitch follow bots and the Steam. Oh, the follow bot ones, they normally target smaller streamers. I haven't had those in a very long time. Like, they're quite easy to get rid of if you just ban, like, terms like .com and, followers and stuff like that. You'll get rid of most of them, but yeah, it's, they usually target people who are affiliated, but they're not partnered yet. They're trying to get the people who've been, like, grinding on Twitch for a while and they're not making that much progress, and they're getting desperate. They're like, yeah, yes, go on, buy the followers, buy the viewers, what's the worst that could happen? I used to have those all the fucking time. They were horrible. I had to pause your stream like every hour or so to ban a bot account. I don't remember the last time we've seen those though. It's been quite a long time. Oh, you had them in Discord DMs? Oh, fair. I've never had those. Not for like Twitch and stuff. The ones I get on Twitch are always people who've just started streaming and they ask you for a collaboration, which you just instantly block because it's like, no, I don't have time for this. And then people who are trying to sell graphic design stuff, and it's like, no, I don't like door-to-door salesmen. Like I said, I'd go to Fiverr if I want that. I have a very short list of people I have on Fiverr who I buy things from. And the only reason I know those people is because they were on Fiverr. Love a streamer you watch had a little sound clip that plays when the bot gets bad. It's hilarious. That's good. It also involves a shotgun being racked for... see, I thought about adding one of those ages ago. That's when I was, like, adding all those, like, GIF animations and such. Fuck, let me find it. Where's the one I was gonna add? Nah, I can't find it. It was basically just, like, a clip of Mr. Krabs running around the Krabby Patty, and he just slaps banned on everyone. He's got like a little stamp, and he's just running around going banned, banned, banned. Never got around to it though. I was like, fuck, oh, I won't get my money's worth out of it. I don't ban people that frequently. But not artificially boost your viewers, just go the way of extra life. I don't know who or what that is. I've not heard of that. What is that? Is that a person or is that like a thing? I do not understand. My little brain cannot compute. Extra Life, it's a charity. Fair. Is the only raw Petrol Life wiki, yeah. If you opened his site, there was an embedded video on to his Twitch. Okay. Smart. Okay, maybe I'll have to do that for the Zomboid. Maybe I'll have to like maybe I'll make a bootleg wiki for Zomboid and I'll embed my Twitch channel on there. Sounds like a lot of work. It does sound like a lot of work, yeah. I remember that. Oh, fuck. What was the one I used to have? There was one that I used to take advantage of ages ago. It was, Pulsoid. I think that's what it was called. So Pulsoid is an app you can download for heart rate monitors, but if you were using their app, you would be featured on their website at times. I think they would show people who were like using their app online, but it was also sorted like viewership high to low. So if you had a decent viewership, you were always on the top for that one. It was great. We got a few extra viewers from there. It's one of the only reasons I used to use a heart rate monitor quite a while ago. We got him, Jeb. He admitted to cheating. Fuck yeah. If anyone doesn't do that shit as a small streamer, you gotta fucking start taking advantage of shit. Like, when I first started streaming, I used to have my laptop open next to me. I used to have my mobile open next to me to get those extra 2 views, because that makes such a big difference early on. It's like, fuck yeah, I pulled out all the stops. The only thing the only thing I've never done is actually pay for, like, views and stuff, because that's just dumb. But no, you gotta try and get all the views you can get early on. Twitch is Twitch is a view game. You need views to get views. It kinda sucks early on. Featuring someone's heart rate, oh no, he's dead now. Ripperoonie. It's stream advice time, yeah, it's streamer advice hour. But no, 'cause, I mean, doing something simple like that makes a tremendous difference, because, I mean, to be fair, I guess we could do, like, a demonstration, like, literally right now, because, I mean, most people already know, 'cause it's pretty common knowledge at this point, but, like, if we just went to, like, the Zomboid category, as an example, and we just scroll down, all the way down to the bottom. If you were, like, just starting out with streaming, and you're struggling, but you've made a smart decision already, and you're streaming in a category like Zomboid, that's pretty niche, so that you have an opportunity to grow. Every single person down here, I'm not calling them idiots, but there's more they could be doing. Like, if all of these guys, well, especially these guys down here, if you literally just got your mobile phone, which everybody owns a mobile phone at this point, and just open up the Twitch app, and just started watching your own stream. And if you've got a laptop as well, ideally, you did that, and then you did it on your computer, which you're streaming on as well, you've got like 2-3 viewers instantly. So you skip past all of these guys, and you instantly go up to about here. It's like, cool. You've just gone through how many rows? Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, 4 rows plus an extra 4. Cool. And how many rows? That's 5. Cool. So you've just skipped over like 25 channels, give or take. And you haven't even got any real viewers yet. It's like really dumb things like that. It's surprising how much it helps early on. But you gotta be doing stuff like that early on, because that initial grind for people just sucks. Oh my god, 6 fake views. It sounds really dumb, but it's like, people sort from high to low, so you need views to get views. So it's like, is it like technically cheating? Yeah. Do most people who've streamed for a long time on Twitch, have they done it at least once? Fuck yeah, everyone's done it. You're a fool if you haven't. But yeah, the line in the sand is, just don't pay for it. Never buy views, never buy subs, never buy followers or any of that shit. It's a stupid circle, I take that advice. It's just dumb. It is just, call it what it is just stupid, but it's just something, you don't necessarily have to do it, but you're just gonna make it significantly harder on yourself if you don't do it. At least half of Twitch view bots. I wouldn't say half, it's like a huge exaggeration, but No, it's just about getting your foot in the door, that's all it is. Because the second you get, like, a few people who are actually real viewers, and they actually, like, come around, like, semi-frequently, and you've got maybe, I don't know, let's say, like, 5 to 10 people who come around every now and then. So you're fine then, you're golden. You can stop doing it if you really want to. But, again, it's a view game, so you need views to get views, so you might as well just keep it on. One-third. I don't know. One-third still seems like excessive. I wouldn't know personally. I don't know what the stats are for it, but one-third seems like a lot. God damn, I'm getting like no zombies. And he's still got his phone open to this day. Fucking right I have. you say, I bet he's still got his phone open. I have, it's right next to me right now. My phone's open with the Twitch app to get that one extra view. Like, of course it is. Fuck yeah. Start watching my wife and family to watch at gunpoint. You say that as a joke, but that is actually, that's the way to go. Probably lose the gun part, but that is the way to go. Hopefully we drag enough zombies up here so tomorrow we have decent numbers. Knife point, that'll work. Yeah, elderly folks doing it too. You can watch me on the wireless. Hey, Borrow. Hello, hello. Anything stopping you from using police ambulance sirens to bait zombies? There's nothing stopping me, it's just there's no incentive to do it, really. Because the sirens and all that stuff aren't that much louder than car horns. And the main sound source from my vehicles is the engine, not the horn, not the sirens, so... I'm honking the horn, but it's literally just 'cause I'm bored. I'm just waiting for the zombies to come out. The horn isn't really doing anything at the moment. Trying to be super effective, subjective? No, it's objective. It's just literally because of my game settings. It's because I'm playing on pinpoint hearing and I've got my engine volume set to ×5 as well, so it's not subjective in this case, it's purely objective. They're just significantly louder. Engines, that is. But yeah, on a normal game, sirens are great. They're fantastic. Yeah, why honk the horn? Because I can. I am the one that doots. Lamprey doesn't want them back. Fuck though. No, the helicopters waste way too much of my time. I was thinking about it not too long ago, and I've come up with a compromise. But yeah, I'm waiting until later on to implement it. Maybe build 42, or maybe one of the sprinter runs in the future. Set it up. Set up your grand's Wi-Fi. I'm sure your Twitch stream. They'll never know how to turn it off. I mean, I'm gonna have to do that to my dad, actually. Next time I visit my dad, I'll have it so Twitch just launches on startup. Goes straight to my channel. Have it running in the background anytime he's online. He'll probably call me next weekend. Why is my phone out of data? Like, I have no idea, Dad. Probably all those memes you're looking at. Why do I hear your voice every time? I don't know, Dad. Maybe I'm just your favorite child. Just basic knowledge about Python, you could code some bots for viewers. No, too far. There's a limit, Matt. You can't be doing that. Alright, let's just go home now, because hopefully we've made enough noise to drag all the zombies up to this area. Won't get caught. See, anytime you see someone on Twitch who has like an extremely high viewership, it's always like relatively obvious when they're running bots. Because they always make it really fucking obvious. Like, they'll have no one in their chat, it'll be completely dead, and you'll go through their chat history and there's like literally no one's ever spoken in their stream. And you'll look at their followers and they'll have like 100 or 200 followers, but they'll have like fucking 400 viewers, like 400 current viewers. And it's like, my guy, what are you doing? You need to stop. And it's like, no, this must be bots because no one's buying into what you're selling. Oh, it's funny to see someone with 700 chat, with no chatters. I know what you're doing, buddy. See, sometimes it's not even, like... It's not even like that. Because, I mean, my chat goes dead quite frequently, because I'm just like a lurker stream. Like, lots of you guys will stop chatting within the next hour or two. It usually goes quiet. It goes, like, really chill. But, no, it's when they have, like... They've only just started streaming. You can go on, like, Twitch stats and, like, see when they've made their channel. And their channel will be maybe, like, a couple of months old as well. There's sometimes their friends wanting them to grow. Those are some fucking terrible friends if they do that to you. Made some Python code to remind your dad to update his PC. If you close it, it doesn't update it. It updates automatically and you can't access the internet until it's updated. That's great. Just here for the BGs? Goddamn right. So I'm just getting you... I'm cheating. I'm just using really good music to keep you here. We got a new 3D artist do that. Oh shit, really? World's best. The world's best get like 100 viewers and you're like at 500. Yeah, dial it back a little bit, yeah. Yeah, that's another indication as well, because I mean, like you say there, when you're in a... When you've been in a certain category or a certain niche for a while, you know what to expect in terms of viewership. And like, you know what goes on like day to day. It's like, okay, I know that I'm streaming today, so I'm probably going to be in the top row unless there's a bunch of variety streamers online. I might even be a top, like I might be even the one position for a little while, you know, depending on who's online. But I know that the second people like Flip Switch and such get on, they're going to average typically around like somewhere between like 300 and 500 normally if he's on Zomboid. There's a few others that get around the same numbers, and that's usually what you get. And then you might have like one or two variety streamers that have like, you know, just over like 1k and such. But typically most people will like average just below 100. But then when you see that like one random person come out of fucking nowhere with really weird stats, it's like, nah. I can see that shit a mile away. Let's change you a little bit. Yep, haven't even said hi, just lurking, doing work. That's fair. Usually have the somebody around the office, yeah. It's just because of the music, everyone likes the... It's weird. ASMR, zombie dying, and just nice, good music in the background. Perfect combo. He might be using 500 personal phones. Maybe he is. Who knows? Maybe it works out cheaper than buying bots. Just buy 500 phones. He's just got that supreme Wi-Fi as well. You never cheated on anything except for a game of Risk when you were 7 against your dad. Watching my own streams with every device in the house is genius. do. Oh, and water, because I forgot to do that yesterday. One picture of, oh, with like 50 phones strapped to a bug, yeah. Oh, there was a guy in London who did something similar. It was hilarious. I think he did it as an experimentation. So, there was a guy, I'm pretty sure it was in London, and he got like a little trolley or a little basket or something, and he just filled it with phones. That all had data and such. But the way that Google Maps works to indicate, like, well, to update you in real time if there's traffic or anything like that, is it goes off everyone's mobiles. So if there's, like, you know, 50 or 100 phones, like, stuck on a road not moving, it's like, oh, there must be traffic here, so we'll update our map for it. But this guy just took, like, a fucking shit ton of phones in a little trolley, walked down the bridge, and just, like, wanted to see if it would change. And it did, and it just popped up on the map. It's like, oh, there's traffic here. And he, like, just showed it. It's like, no, it's completely fucking empty. It's just me. He's like the modern-day fucking supervillain. Hey, Mortis. Hello, hello. No, he was a genius. He was beautiful. In PC, you set zombies to never respawn, but they still seem to randomly appear near your base. Is it a bug? Or zombies... No, they're just migrating towards you. Yeah, there's no bugs where they spawn in like that. Not in vanilla. So, they'll just be zombies in the area that you haven't killed yet, and they're just migrating around. But eventually you'll kill them all, you know, if you turn respawns off. Let's have one more. The one guy was Lamprey. I mean, I've got spare time, but not that much spare time. Alright, got everything I need. I think I need to... Yeah, I'll need to refuel that one later, but I can leave it for like another day or so. Migration is more like teleportation when zombies are off screen, that's why it looks like respawn. No, that's not how it works. They don't teleport. If that's what you're implying. They move like they do normally, it's just that pathfinding's a lot simpler. They just move in like straight lines. But there's no teleportation, they don't just like disappear from one area of the map and then reappear somewhere else. That doesn't happen. I've never forgotten to turn off respawn, never. Especially on sprinters. You ever done sprinters? Looks intimidating. The sprinters are good fun. You'll get your ass kicked, like more so than shamblers when you first try it, but it's not that bad, really. It's just, you have to kind of relearn how the combat works, because it's not the same combat style as shamblers. You have to rely more on windows and fences and stuff like that. You have to rely on things that are going to slow down or trip over the zombies, as opposed to shamblers where you can just round them all up in the open and just backpedal. Was Mold done? Yeah, well it was briefly. But we went down all the way south on Monday, all the way back down past Marchridge, so hopefully we've grabbed a bunch from No Man's Land again. So we can kill all of those guys. And then eventually move on to Marchridge. But so long as I'm getting kills, I'm not too concerned where they come from. They can basically end up in a completely enclosed area. No. I'm gonna just shut that down completely now. There's no teleportation, none of that shit. They can't get into enclosed areas once you leave. That's not a thing. I don't know where you've got all that info from. That's all wrong. I'm shutting that down instantly now. That's all wrong. That's not how it works. Disregard everything that he just said. There's a way to secure an area. I don't know. Yeah, it's you enclose it. It's literally the opposite of what you just said. No, if you have an area that's completely walled off and is completely sealed, zombies cannot spawn in there and zombies cannot get in there. Clearing an area actually clears an area. Yeah. If you clear an area completely, zombies will not go back there again. The only thing that can get zombies back in that area again would be the player dragging zombies back to that area, or meta and sound events. So, if they hear your car, if they hear the player, if they hear helicopters or meta events, that's when zombies can cross over cell borders, and they can go from one area, so like one side of town, to another side. But they can't do it freely, you know? If I killed everything here, for example, and I never made another sound, there were no meta events, nothing, this area would never repopulate. Nothing would ever come back to this area. Yeah, Red Naru has some good videos on it as well. But yeah, there's nothing like teleportation or any of that stuff, you know. The zombies teleport in the game in the same way that they teleport when I blink, you know? If I take my eyes off them, yeah, they're gonna move, but it's not because they're teleporting, it's just I'm not looking at them, you know? How large of an area should you clear from a base? As much or as little as you want. But you've got respawns turned off in your game, so eventually, you know, even if you only kill like a handful a day, eventually you will kill everything. People teleport IRL when I blink too. I know it's... Everyone has that ability except for me, apparently. I'm like, damn it, how do I do that? How do I teleport like a few feet in front of myself? It's a mystery. That will do. Let's go see how many we've gathered. But yeah, but if you want to know, Matt, exactly like what to clear, just to give you a better idea, like give you an actual answer instead of a cop-out, like as much as you want, have a gander at that one, at that link. And, like, obviously, I don't know where you built your base, but all you need to do is just clear out whichever square, whichever cell you're currently in, and then you'll be clear forever then. So long as you don't make that much noise. So, like, if you were based, I don't know, let's say, for example, you were living in the houses on the north end of the gated community in Riverside, if you cleared out that cell there, none of these guys are ever going to go to this area unless you attract them there. So unless there's, like, meta events, or you make tons of noise with your car, or you've got helicopters turned on to, like, sometimes or often or stuff like that, none of these guys are going to go over there. So that area will always stay clear. You know, the same way as if you made a base here, you know, this square will stay empty if you clear this one as well. So, but wherever you've based on, like, wherever you built your base, just have a look at that map and you'll be able to see, because the squares, the cells are always the same, it's just how the map's divided. But just have a look at where you are, and then you'll see where your border is, and what you have to clear. Escaping to the corners of the map doesn't look like a good idea. I mean, you've just got to have a can-do attitude, I guess, and you could probably make it. A decent number. Awesome. We're not going to struggle for kills today then. Fantastic.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
Hopefully. Fingers crossed. 850,000 today. Just gotta stay on a good pace. As well. Fantastic. Very quick rest. Awesome. That's plenty of you. And they're still coming in as well. That's awesome. Fantastic. So that's today, tomorrow, and probably the day after sorted, then. Yeah, it's a healthy chunk. It is indeed. It's very good. It's always good when we don't have to go looking for them. It saves so much time. And there's more ammo again. Fantastic. You think you'll ever hit 10 aiming? Eventually. In the distant future. We're not doing too bad for ammo, really. It sounds like a lot, but it's like 70, 80 boxes that we need. And I have about 10 at the moment, which doesn't sound like a great deal, but it's like, it hasn't taken that long to get that stack of 10 boxes. And by the end of the stream today, we'll probably be up to about 12. You know, maybe even 13. So we are slowly getting there. And besides, because I still have like tons of time as well before we hit 1 million, I'm sure we'll have enough. And if not, I don't think it would take that much longer beyond 1 million kills to get the ammo I need. Because there are ways to cheese it. I'd rather not do that, but if I have to, it is an option. Not too bad? Yeah, it's not that bad. Back to bed? No worries. Appreciate you dropping by. Good luck on your little adventure though to the office. Hopefully you won't freeze. I imagine it's gonna look like that scene from like the day after tomorrow when it just hiking across what looks like a tundra. Yeah, awesome. Let's have a rest, go find that ammo, and then go grab another. Need to ditch a couple of layers as well, 'cause it keeps getting too hot. It's minus 11 to 15 right now. Well, that's a little bit chilly, I guess. Yeah, that is very cold. Let's grab all of you as well. Gotta remember where Mr. Shotgun Man is. There he is. Weak stomach does not affect corpse sickness? No, that's a myth. Corpse sickness has nothing to do with weak stomach. And your prone to illness probably does. Nope, that's a myth as well. Prone to illness doesn't have any impact on corpse sickness either. Corpse sickness is literally, it is what it is. There is nothing that can make corpse sickness better or worse in terms of traits and occupations. It's always the same. Let's grab another group. Learn stuff daily? Yeah, that's one of the ones that's been in the rumor mill for a long time. But, no, with the dead bodies, they're really simple. The car's busy? It is indeed. Appreciate the follow as well, Ben. Some say antibiotics. Yeah, reduce corpse sickness. Needed to debunk that one myself, yeah. I don't know where people get some of this horse shit from. I'm dead curious. It must be like friends of friends that start like the Chinese whispers and it just spreads from there. They're like really easy things to debunk, but they always seem to come up with new bullshit. Oh yeah, the hell, yeah, 'cause there was a video that had that recently, apparently. I haven't seen the video myself, but apparently that's where that one's come from again. Someone made a bullshit video that included that. You're about an hour late for that conversation, JB. It's a lot of assumptions. People are, yeah, really adamant about their own ideas. Yeah. You have to argue for the 100th time that you can't hide from... Oh, that's another one as well. They think you can hide from the helicopter. Yeah, that's not a thing. I think they get it confused, because you can do it with the expanded helicopter mod, but I think they're confusing that with vanilla. I think, like, that's just my guess on, like, where that one came from. If the bathroom is a Goldilocks room, they're half right. Nah, it's just completely wrong. Give them no wiggle room. They're just completely wrong. You can't hide from the heli? No. It always goes to where the player is, it always knows where you are. Staying indoors or outside makes no difference. The helicopter always knows where you are. The expanded helicopter mod's slightly different, but that's a mod. That's not vanilla. We have an oversight. Helicopters can't see through walls. That's what you think. The helicopters are all secretly omnipotent, godlike beings. They know all and they see all. There is no hiding from our overlords. It's all the Umbrella Corporation, exactly. I can't wait to finish killing a million and then Nemesis just gets fucking airdropped on top of me. That's how I plan on dying. Yeah, minigun, rocket launcher, yeah, the works, he'll have everything. Resting, speeding up time. Oh, it's great. It always looks really risky, but there's no risk to it. It's completely safe doing that, yeah. I'd love to pretend like I'm really good at doing it, but there's no skill, really. There's nothing difficult about it, it's just going through the motions, really. So the game always goes back to normal speed for you when the zombies are in proximity and you can see them. So unless you're like right next to a blind spot. Yeah, apart from sitting next to trees, yeah. If you're next to a blind spot, bad idea, but in any other situation, it's completely safe. Do you manually go back to ×1? No, it's automatic. Every time. There's no setting for it either, it's always on. You can't disable it. Time always goes back to normal speed. When the zombie gets within, was it like 3 tiles of the player? And you have line of sight. That's why you won't see me sitting down and resting when my character gets tired. Like, fatigued, that is, like actually tired. Because that reduces my perception around my character and I can't see that far behind me then. So by the time he does see them in that situation, they'd be significantly closer. And they'd have a better chance of grabbing me. I need to find where that shotgun ran off to. Because there was a shotgun that I killed in the center of the road somewhere. just on your end then. Only happened twice, don't trust it. It can only happen on blind spots, and it doesn't happen that often, but if you're using the ×40 speed up, or this one here, I can't remember what that one is actually, those two get a bit funky. I don't know why. The zombies seem to get a little bit closer than they should with those two specifically, but that's why you'll usually see me use this one. Just because that one doesn't seem to have any issue, it's just these two. Lets the zombies get a little bit closer sometimes. Alright, let's go find that shotgun and then head home. Shooting, reloading still 9:10? Nope, 9:09. Just see if I can find him. If I can't find him, it's fine. Oh, there he is. Very good stuff. Do you farm a lot? No. Basically do no farming. It's not useful in my game. It just doesn't really serve any purpose. Nah, I'll ignore them. To be fair, my car should be the other way. Oh no, I took the sports car, didn't I? Yeah, no, fuck it. The other car will be further south. Do I still have another one here? I don't. That's fine. We'll take the truck tomorrow then. I'll take that one down south. Yeah, it was basically just getting it to level 10. That's like the only farming that we did, really. Farming is just... Farming's only really useful if you like farming worms for fishing, or you want to do lots of trapping, really. Or if you just generally don't leave the area, and you just want snacks, you know. But you can't sustain your weight alone with farming. So it's only really good for snacking, or for using for other things, but the thing is, I don't need any worms for fishing, so I rely on spears, because they're just quicker, and they're less maintenance. And I don't do any trapping, because trapping is just inferior to fishing. So I don't really have any incentive for, farming. And then the final thing is the snacking part, which I don't need, because my character, only eats like once a day. And his strength is so high that having that small debuff from being hungry doesn't really mean anything at this point. Isn't it impossible to gain weight with just farming alone? I mean, it's not impossible, it's just, it wouldn't be worth the time or the effort, you know? Unless you were just super desperate, but yeah, cabbages have 160 calories, so you can get your calories higher with those, but you have, because they fill you so much, you have to be eating cabbages constantly throughout the entire day. You can't do what you used to be able to do, so... Not too far into the past, you could eat as much as you wanted. It wouldn't matter if you were full to bursting, you could just keep on eating more food. So if you wanted to maintain your weight with cabbages, and you had enough of them, you could just, like, chow down, like, 20 cabbages in the morning, get, like, 3,200 calories, and then that would be it, you'd be sorted. But then they changed it so that once you get to full to bursting, you can't eat anymore beyond that, really. So it means that you have to carry around a ton of cabbages all day, every day, and munch on them. But if you're playing like how you play and how I play, where we're killing zombies constantly throughout the day, and you're burning calories non-stop, you're not going to be able to keep up with it. Not with cabbages, they don't have enough calories, really. You'll struggle to maintain your weight, let alone gain anything. That'll do. It's kind of funny, IRL competitive eaters eat cabbage because it isn't calorie dense, yeah. Use it to expand their stomachs before a contest. That's funny. Can you lose the outer shade trait? Yeah, you can lose all of them. Any negative trait that relates to fitness, strength, or your weight, you can change all of those. It's all of the others that you can't get rid of. So, if you have a trait that makes you weaker or more unfit, or you have a trait that starts you at being really fat or really thin, all three of those types can change as you play the game, because your weight's going to change constantly, and you can level up fitness and strength. Everything else in the game, though, so occupations and all the other traits, none of those can change. You can't get rid of those, and you can't earn them. They're just there, permanently. We're just discussing cabbages. Yes, the cabbage meta. Sims on steroids. Accurate. Right, that'll do. Let's just drop off that ammo. Yeah, up to 12 boxes now. Awesome. But yeah, we'll take this one today. Just to save you some run time. Toothpick lane, accurate. What's the Twitch icon? That's for the expanded helicopters, so... We used to have expanded helis turned on, and that's just like a delay function you can have. So like if you had someone call... Well, if you had a bunch of people call in like 5 helicopters on you, you can have them spaced like an hour apart so they don't all come in at the same time. But it bugged out. And it no longer works. And we don't have the helicopters turned on now anyway, so... It's redundant. It's just there for the sake of being there. Let's have a quick rest. Yeah, awesome. Let's see if we can make it back down to the decoy car then. Hey, Bob. Hello, hello. Appreciate the follow. Merton. Let's have a quick rest as well. Right, awesome. No ammo. Right, and let's try and get back down south. Yeah, we'll just grab all of you as well while we're at it. That'll do. Blood on the chair. It's fine. Rebecca loves it. She sustains herself on it. Little vampire chair. good stuff. Hello, Spuns. Yeah, it's still technically morning. Hello, Honey Badger. Happy days. Let's go back to the highway again. How's it going? Yeah, it's all good. We got ourselves a nice big group of zombies today. So we're not struggling to find any big groups at all. It's been nice and consistent so far. It's very good. At the rate that we're currently going at, we might even be able to hit the 50,000 mark today as well, which will be fantastic. As a handgun, yep, and I don't give a shit. I don't care about handguns. And they don't give you any experience really for aiming. It's only the shotguns that we care about. Spear. Yeah, no, it's just a shame, 'cause it'd be nice to be able to level up with handguns as well, but they just give you fuck all. So I'll pick them up, like, if I find a guy who has a shotgun and he has a handgun, yeah, why not? But, yeah, I won't go out of my way. If he's only got a handgun, then that alone, it's not worth the time or the effort. It's like that guy there. He's got a handgun. Won't go back for him, though. Hello, Lord, as well. Hello, hello. Appreciate the follow, Spuns. Let's have a little, very quick rest. Like on a public server? Nope. Single player. You can always tell when it's single player, 'cause they've always got the fast forward icons in the top right, and the client side button on the left. Only had 3 hours so far? Oh, welcome on in. Can't make metal spears? Nah, that doesn't exist. Not in vanilla. Only regular spears, and then spears that have weapon attachments. and just being able to settle back into a new character. Your last one perished. Rip. Nothing as long as yours, but maybe one day, yeah, you'll get there. It is inevitable. You're gonna live forever at some point. One final character to rule them all. Alright. You have a grieving period for your old characters? Not really. No, I normally just move on to a new game immediately. If it's a game like this that's been going on for like over 1,000 hours, you know, hundreds or thousands of hours, I'll normally take a break from the type of game that I'm playing. You know, like I won't do a marathon game immediately after this one. I'll do some more like short-term stuff, but now the second this character dies, I'll forget all about him. But all my characters are identical anyway, they all have the same name. They're all just called Mr. Lamprey. What decals do anything? No, they're just cosmetic, but they really hurt game performance, which is why everyone you see on stream typically has them turned off. Unless you're doing a really short-term game. It doesn't really matter then, but blood decals never despawn, so the more you kill and the longer your game goes on, the worse your frame rate gets over time. So eventually it's just inevitable that you have to turn them off. But yeah, they are just cosmetic, just aesthetic. It won't make you any sicker being near them, or anything like that. Fear of Blood won't trigger? Nah, Fear of Blood only triggers off clothing, so when your clothing gets covered in blood, you'll proc Fear of Blood eventually once it gets high enough. Is the spear best in melee? It is, yeah. For this style of gameplay, where you're going for mass quantities and you're killing as many as possible, it's objectively the best at it. If it only triggers on clothing, then you might have picked it up. You're always naked. And there's no way to get around fear of blood, really. It's just tedious. You always have to wash your clothing. So even if you wear basically nothing, you still have to wear shoes at the end of the day. It's like, ugh. I don't want to, please. Please don't make me wear the shoes. And the shoes still get bloody as well, so you gotta clean them. Yeah, fear of blood is just bad. Embrace Neanderthal. This is the way. You want to go to the game? Nah, spears are terrible early on. Spears are just absolute garbage on day one. They're just not worth using. You have to wait until you get your maintenance level up a little bit. Level 2, level 4, give or take, so they can actually last a few hits. And then you can move on and start using them. But, you know, there's nothing stopping you using them on day one. They're just going to be terrible, though. That's all it is. Also with the delayed axe kills, you bonk, and then get a melon squish a second later, no interaction. No idea. Because I don't know what you're doing, but that's not a thing, in vanilla at least. I don't know if you're running mods. Right. Still got an hour or so before I need to start heading back. There's not that many of you. It's all good. How many more? I'll start heading back in a minute. Once it gets to about 9 o'clock, just try and clear the last around the truck. We don't really ever run out of gas, honestly. It's... the power will go out in the first month, so you won't have access to the gas station anymore. Or gas stations. But you can repower them. Generator magazine. And a little bit of gasoline to get it started. And then once that's done, you've got what basically amounts to an infinite supply for your game then from that one source. So the gas stations are finite, but it's more than one player will ever realistically ever use, no matter how much you're running. You can survive indefinitely? Yeah, pretty much, because there's so many, well, even if you only looked at one gas station, there's so much gas from a single pump, and every pump is its own entity. So the smallest gas station still has like 2 pumps, so even if you deplete one of those, you're only gonna be like about halfway through the entire station anyway. And just for like context, I had been using multiple gas stations on this playthrough, but I haven't emptied a single pump yet. I haven't gone through a single one of them. They've all still got gas left in them. So unless you purposely lower the settings, you're just never gonna run out. Small gas station? Yeah, it's like west of Riverside. All the way out in the boonies. It's pretty much all maxed after 5 years. They've been maxed for a long time. Pretty much everything was maxed around about the year 3 mark. Was that the most stupid thing ever? Yeah, overconfidence. That'll do it. Let's just grab all of you. I'll be late going home, but that's fine.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
Any videos on which parts you should select? I mean, there are some videos on YouTube, but it's subjective, really. It depends on what your play style is like and your game experience, and then like what settings you're playing with. But seeing as you're so new, it really doesn't matter at this stage in the game. If you want a really simple, easy build, unemployed, wakeful, and keen hearing, that'll take you to 0 points. And it'll make the game a little bit easier for you, but no matter what type of build you make currently, it's not really going to make much of a difference. You're going to die exactly the same. So you might as well just mess around with all of them. Just see what you find works for you. Have a little bit of an experiment with them all. So it's not one of those games where you can just select like a pre-made build by somebody else and then just have a really good time. Like a really easy time, that is. It's just not one of those games. It's just gonna suck until you learn the game. Hey, Abraham. Hello, hello. No ammo. It's fine. Yeah, you can always just press random, yeah. That'll work. I am majorly late though, but that's fine. 3 people, no, only 2. The guy who left said it wasn't fun being a carpenter. Yeah, I mean, at the stage of the game that you're currently in, you aren't really going to be able to experience a lot of that stuff. You know, you might be able to, it depends on what setting you're playing on, really. If you're on Builder, maybe, but if you're playing on Survivor and Apocalypse and you're brand new to it, you're not going to level up any of your skills, really. You're not going to level up any of this stuff and get it to a high level where you can experience all, like, the late game stuff. Most of what's going to consist in your game currently is going to be looting, eating, drinking, sleeping, and then dying to zombies constantly while you get good at the combat. That's usually how it goes for new players. And then when you get the hang of all of that stuff, then, you know, that's when you start surviving a little bit longer. And then you start having enough time with your character where you can actually level up some of this stuff. But it's best not to, like, dwell on, like, most of this stuff at the moment, because it's basically useless to you at the moment. None of it's really going to be of any use to you at that stage. Yeah, to be fair, I'm not that late. Wouldn't it be best to use a mod that lets you respawn to learn like a really early game? I mean, you could if you really wanted to. It depends how much you're struggling. If you're brand new, I'd say no, personally, because you won't really respect the fact that you're dying. You won't really... Well, it's not that you won't do it, it's that you're not going to do it as quickly, you know. If I gave 2 players who are brand new, and I give one of them the normal, like, base game, and I gave the other player the chance to respawn with their current character every time they die, the player who's playing the normal game is going to be a significantly better player after, let's say, you know, 10, 20 hours of playing, because they're going to learn to respect the fact that when they die, they lose all of their progress. So they're going to start to build good habits and start to have better situational awareness and know when and where to, like, avoid bad situations. Whereas the player who, like, dies constantly and comes back with all of their stats still intact isn't going to give a shit because there's no consequence to dying. So they're not going to build the good habits as quickly, you know? Because the worst case scenario for them is, oh, I've got to go to this area and go and pick up my loot from my dead body. That's pretty much it, really. You know, same as any other survival game. That's the way I look at it personally. Appreciate the resub as well, Cyper. Happy days. And to be fair, I should probably refuel you now as well. It's been a while. Yeah, you're on 7. Let's throw some gas in there quickly. You just have not to install any mods until you've maxed out all of your skills. I can tell you that one's not going to happen. And survive 30 days in Louisville. I mean, the 30 days in Louisville, that's doable. Maxing out all of your skills, not going to happen. I'd abandon that pipe dream immediately. It's going to take you too long. Zombie bodies despawn. Yeah, zombie bodies despawn after 9 days. Well, 9 days and they either despawn or they turn into a skeleton. And then, you know, if they turn into a skeleton, another 9 days and then they despawn. So, the bodies take care of themselves, eventually. And we'll leave you there. Let's get rid of all these guns I'm carrying, though. Should have 1 round. Oh, 2 rounds. Hey, Mimsy. Hello, hello. Appreciate the follow as well. The 9 days despawn count, even if they aren't in the cell. Yeah, you don't have to be anywhere near them for them to despawn. So like fire when they're effectively frozen. No, they'll still despawn, even if you're not there, even if you don't go back. So to find car keys on the ground, you have to investigate, right? No, you can spot them, like any other item on the ground. If you want to check behind vehicles and see if it's like right behind the car where you can't see, you can do the investigate for that, but no, you can just see them on the ground normally. It's the same as any other item, like, if I drop one of these now, they just look like that, they all look the same, but if you just keep an eye out for them, you can spot them a mile away. But no, investigating isn't mandatory. Hello, Theo. Hello, hello. Sometimes 400, other times 30. Yeah, it depends. Oh, I'll be on your internet then. What am I doing? Let's grab you again. Not because we used the wrong port or something. No, just because one of you has shit internet. That'll just be it. Zomboid has desync issues, but if your ping is spiking to like 400 every now and then, that'll just be one of you. It'll either be the host's internet connection or it'll be whoever's connecting. So I'm assuming you're doing it client side and you're not running a dedicated server. But it'll just be your internet. Let's get a bit further south so they all start going back towards the car. There we go. And while they do that, we'll kill these ones. Is only migrating zombies, or do you turn respawn on? No, neither. They're chasing after the vehicle I was driving earlier. It's got nothing to do with migration. You gotta stop answering every question as well, Honey Badger, 'cause it's getting on my nerves now. 'Cause half the stuff you say is wrong as well. You gotta just stop answering every question. And it's not just you, like, you can probably tell I'm in my voice, I'm getting agitated. It's not just you, there are other people who are doing it today as well. And I'm not in the mood for it. No backseat gaming, no answering every question, none of that stuff. No undermining things, just chill. Bit eager, yeah. Nice, dial it back a bit and you're fine. But no, the reason why all those zombies are there is because they were chasing after the vehicle. It's just louder engine noises. If I'm doing it, so no, most of you are fine. It's just there's been a few people doing it today, and it gets under my skin because it goes on like the entire day. But no, most of you are fine. It's just because it's a combination of me both being tired and there being multiple people who've been doing it today. But yeah. I'm not in the mood for people answering questions constantly and giving wrong information confidently and trying to correct me on really silly, arbitrary things and undermining things that I'm saying. It's like, ugh, no, I can't be bothered. It depletes me of energy. Nah, you're fine, Badger. You're fine. Let's grab a few of you then. Fucking actually, yeah. I get mildly annoyed with it. Yeah, it's not that bad initially, but like as the week goes on, it's like I run out of energy for it, and I start to talk less and less during the stream, because if I do talk, I'm going to be an absolute cunt. And I start ripping into people. And I just end up being an asshole. Just always stop that. No, you're fine, Badger, you're fine. Also, just dial it back a tiny bit and you're fine. But no, I know it's one of those things that when someone asks a question, you know you think you know the answer for it. It's like fuck, you're like I want to answer it. Yeah, no, you're fine. Oh, yeah, don't mess with the honey badger. It's honey badger. Yeah, speaking of coffee though, I'm gonna kill these zombies and I'm gonna go and make another coffee because I need to wake myself up a little bit. No game made you FPS drop until you met busy hordes. Yep, that'll do it. Should be... There we go. Still got plenty as well. Awesome. Right. Catch you later, Badger.
None of you seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me.
Been able to cook in a red oven, but others don't have the turn on button. So they need to have power. If it doesn't have power, it won't work. So I'm assuming if you're playing with friends, they've hooked up a generator or something to your base. And that's where you're cooking. But no, you don't need any skills or prerequisites to use ovens. They're all the same. But yeah, they all share the same thing. They all need a power source. And if the power's been turned off, then you'll need to get a generator in close proximity to power them. rest. And then I'm gonna run off and go and make a coffee. Yeah, awesome. Right. I'm gonna run off then, go make myself a coffee, and then when I come back, we'll go kill some more. Try and grab that shotgun ammo on the way back as well. Right, and I will be back in less than 5, hopefully. Right, I'm back. Happy days. What have I missed? Someone go Mr. Lamprey AU, yeah. We've started a Mr. Lamprey franchise now. I have become a fast food restaurant. I'm like KFC and Mackie D's. It's awesome. You drop something from your inventory. Just disappears. It just disappears. There's something wrong with my mods. I mean, probably. I mean, there are ways to do it in vanilla, but you'd have to know what you were doing to, like, set that up. It's probably your mods, almost without a doubt. And what type of items are you dropping for them to disappear? And, like, are they disappearing instantly as well, or are they, like, hanging around for a while before they disappear? And then adding on to that, are you on single player or multiplayer? Instantly solo, it'll be your mods then. So I mean, you can set it up so that you can add items into the whitelist and change the despawn timer, so by default it's on for clothing. So like when you hit a zombie and it's got a pair of glasses like this, after 24 hours those glasses are going to despawn, so the game doesn't chug, because obviously we're killing thousands of zombies and all that stuff. But you'd have to purposely add every single item into the whitelist, which I could probably confidently say you haven't done. So, yeah, it must be a mod that you've got installed. I couldn't tell you which, though. You'd have to go for your mod list and have a gander. Right. Big chunk. One hit death is satisfying? It is. Love it. And we'll go past one more chair. Just so I can get all my stamina back. Guitar time? Oh yeah, everyone loves Jimi Hendrix. Yeah, we still got plenty of time. Alright, what are we up to? 44,000. Well, 45,000 almost. Awesome. So we've done about, yeah, just under 3,000, but pretty much on course then. We're on schedule. We should be able to hit that 50,000 mark pretty easily with the amount of zombies that we still have coming in. Shouldn't be too bad. Little tiny group. What do you think is the most likely IRL apocalypse scenario? Or like, what do I think is the most likely apocalypse? Probably disease. Probably. I don't know. Either disease or nuclear. Or solar flare. I don't know. Pick one of those three. So either we all get horrible diseases, we nuke each other into oblivion, or the sun decides to just delete all of our technology with a big ol' solar flare, and then most of us will just die of famine and starve to death. That'd be my bet. Yep, happy days, yeah. Cheerful conversations. Appreciate the follow as well, Shriveled. Happy days. I worry more about interacting with other humans, yeah. No sexy alien invasion? No. As fun as it would be. Not on my list. Big sad. I want the... oh, fuck, what were they called? I want the Asari from Mass Effect 3 to come down and invade us. At least I could die with a raging boner then. That's how I want to go. You're walking out for a few minutes, come back. I want the Asari from Mass Effect to come and invade us, yeah. I don't take back what I said. I am what I am. Aliens would just send drones. Nah, aliens wouldn't even... If we went under, like, the hypothetical that aliens are real, and they have the technology to come all the way out to Earth from wherever they're from, they wouldn't even bother with us. It's just not worth their time. I mean, we don't have anything that they would want, really. So, I mean, fuck. I think the rarest thing that we have in the universe that they would want would be our fucking trees. That'd be pretty much it. Besides, if something could travel that far through space, oh, wouldn't stand a chance. They just fucking, like, bio-bomb us or some bullshit. Just instantly decimate fucking exterminatus, but just for biological life. It'd be great. Hello, Apos as well. Hello, hello. Asari is said to look different. Yeah, they say it in the game, don't they? Then they said that. Was it Mass Effect 3 or 2 they said that? I remember that part of the game. I'm pretty sure it was Mass Effect 2. Always made me think... I can't remember what the species is called. You know the little short guys always wear the gas masks and such? As soon as they said that, that's all I could picture. It's like, oh, they probably see the Asari like that. Just really tall versions of those little guys. Appreciate the follows as well. Cage and Blade, happy days. And they hate each other for some reason. Yeah, just turn this into a reality TV show. Have a 1-star on Star Advisor, probably. Oh, we have some mineral water they want near the planet core. Oh god, how many planets do we have in our solar system that we've confirmed to have traces of water now? Like, water isn't rare at all. Thanks. This, I think Neil deGrasse Tyson has like the funniest takes on like aliens. Anytime someone asks Neil deGrasse Tyson about aliens, he just gives them the most fucking straightforward answer. Like, no, we're boring as fuck and they wouldn't care about us. It's like, no. Almost done. I think I'll go back for... Well, to be fair, I don't need to go back. I was gonna say go back for one more group, but I've already got plenty of them still here. Think of Spore when you get to the galaxy phase, yeah. Fire super rare? Nah. It's not really useful though, is it? I don't know. Maybe the aliens will just be like in the boring phase of their civilization, so they're just going around getting all the collectibles. Maybe they'll come here so they can collect fire. Speedrun achievements phase, yeah. They've already gone through the main quest line, they're just doing side quests at that point. It's getting all the achievements so they can uninstall the game. Serve nuclear bombs in our atmosphere for funsies. I'd be a little bit interested. I don't know. I mean, maybe. It's like, what are they doing? Well, they just nuked each other. What are they doing now? Oh, well, a couple of generations later, they're making memes about it now. And they're like, what's a meme? Oh, they're poking fun at it now. So they're allowed to do that? Yeah, they have, like, social etiquette, but after enough time passes, they joke about literally everything. They'll finally get the forbidden knowledge. We now know what the powerhouse of the cell is. Magnificent. Guys, killing zombies like it's his job. Oh yeah, this is his 9 to 5. This man is gunning for that promotion. Thanks. I even have a quote to fill in everything. I need another 4,901 kill for the day. That's the plan. If I can get that, I will be a very happy chappy. Does the score reset if you die? Yeah, if you die, it's over. The score, well, your survival time and your kill count is, well, it's unique to your character, or your current character at the time. So the stats you see at the bottom of the screen currently, it's the same as you would see in my info tab. So this is just a reflection of my character, so that's his name, occupation, traits, hairstyles, and then favorite weapon, which is just which weapon you've done the most damage with, zombies killed, survival time. If he dies, all of this disappears. You know, I'd make a new character, and they would be just reset. And then it would be a reflection of their stats then, so they'd have no survival time, no kills. At that point, no favorite weapon, all of that stuff. Name, rank, serial number, yep. This is the worst military I've ever been part of. No smoker, outrageous. I know. Call me a unique butterfly, but I like winning. So, no smoker for me. It's gonna rustle all the feathers of the smoker community. Because I've already pissed off all the axe players and the crowbar players. Might as well get all the smoker players as well. But you still complain about your superiors? Oh, always. That's mandatory. Gotta complain about your superiors. Anti-smoke pro-axe. See, I'm only pro-axe for sprinters. That's like the only time I really like axes. But I'm anti-smoker for literally every build. Just not a fan. Yep, military one guy. Yep, gotta complain about the superiors even if it's about myself. He's got that self-deprecation on turbo at the moment. They look cool in the movies. Knife used and spear used as well. Oh, I gotta anger everybody. Yeah, I need to send that clip from The Simpsons. The one with, God, what it was called. It's the one with the monorail guy. Like, using the spears is hard, right? Spear animation is difficult? No, wrong. The spear animation is easy, you suck. I need that. I need that as just an animation, and I'll just post that and tag all the spear players. Anyone who's struggling with the spear animation. So fun in games, though. Who knows? When Build 42 comes out, maybe I can anger a whole different sub-community. Maybe it'll be like pigs versus chickens, or cows versus chickens. I'll have to pick which farm animal is the best. Appreciate the follow. How many hours have you spent? This save is about 1400 hours, more or less. Which is why I sound so bored when I talk. I don't normally sound this monotone Well, this game has been going on for a very long time. But I have a number that I want to reach before I call it a day. I want to get to 1 million. So I refuse to stop playing until then. No matter how boring it gets, I want the 1 million. Cow gang rise up. Let's go all the way down south. So, we should run into some zombies about here. Here's the goat in the zombie community. Yeah, it's kind of hard for me to answer that question without sounding like a pretentious asshole. Who's the goat? I am. I'm the goat. But yeah, I sound like an asshole when I say it. But no, it's different for like different things. So Zomboid isn't like a game that has like one person who's just the best at everything. There's different ways to play the game, so you've got like the sprinter players, and then you've got the marathon players, and then you've got like nomadic players. There's like different players who are good at doing different specific things, so it depends like what type of gameplay you're into. When it comes to like marathon gameplay, I'm miles ahead, just because apparently I've got unlimited patience. But yeah, sprinters, it would be like Animal, who is a French streamer. He's just fucking cracked on sprinters. For nomadic runs, I'd probably say Wickhammer. Wickhammer does lots of really good nomadic runs. Yeah, you got people who are different, good at different challenge types. Well, pretentious, it's factually correct. I don't know, this is... It doesn't matter how good you are at something. If you say you're the best at something, you always just end up sounding like an asshole. No matter how good you are at something. You just always sound like an asshole. It's why I never say it. It's like, oh, I try to... Like, the furthest I'll go is I'll say I'm the best marathon player. That's about as far as I'll go with it.
I have introduced myself. You
always end up
have
sounding
introduced
like an
yourself.
asshole.
This is a very good conversation.
It's hard to give yourself an honest compliment. I am the best in my humble opinion, yeah. I never like complimenting myself that much. It makes me crease. No, I am what I am. What sprinters? Oh, it's a different type of zombie. So, sprinters are just, as the name suggests, sprinters. They just run fast. So the combat's a lot different with those ones. Because with sprinters, you have to trip them up constantly to get good amounts of kills. Shamblers, you always walk faster than them, so it's just about stamina management more than anything else. And patience. But sprinters are more reactionary. But yeah, between the two though, just to clarify, sprinters are objectively harder. They're very spicy, but we'll be doing more sprinters next week. So they're always good fun. Appreciate the sub, Brony. Happy days. Game worth $5? No, definitely. The game's absolutely worth it.
Then you will die braver than most.
You heard the Koreans take this game super seriously? Haven't seen what their style's like. Yeah, I haven't really watched any Korean streamers because, you know, language barrier. Got no idea what they're saying. I'm sure there are plenty of fantastic Korean players. Did you manage not to make a single mistake in 10,000 hours? You just ask the same question every time you find yourself in a bit of a dodgy situation. Like, if I do X, how likely is this to kill me? If the answer is even, like, remotely close to, like, yes, there's a chance of me dying, just don't do it. You know? Like, I wouldn't grab all of those zombies at once. I wouldn't go fighting inside buildings. I wouldn't run through, like, that tree line either, you know, as an example. You know, you just take things really slowly. And just do things that you know don't pose any real risk to you. Like, walking through here, there's no risk to doing this, because I'm faster than them. And they're all spaced apart, so there's no way for them to corner me, really. But it's just about being consistent and just not putting yourself in a really shit situation. Which I know sounds like a really obvious answer, but it's surprising how many people don't abide by that. Complacency is the biggest killer of players? Yeah. Or is complacency? Complacency... Think about it like just turning your brain off, you know? Like, I'm killing all these guys constantly, and it's like, it's brain dead, you know? So if I was becoming complacent, I'd just be doing this on repeat, and I'd start getting lazy with things, you know? Too confident? No, it's just like laziness, really. Like, you start letting things slip. Like, to be fair, what is... Let me have a look at the Oxford Dictionary definition of it. Because in my mind, it's just like letting standards slip slowly, just becoming complacent with, letting that drop. Definition, let's have a look. Just too satisfied with yourself, or with doing a situation, or with a situation, sorry. So you don't feel like any change is necessary. Yeah, okay, that's slightly different from what I said. My definition's wrong. But yeah, it's just doing the same thing over and over again, I guess, just without changing anything. Because, you know, like, let's say, for example, they updated the game now, and they updated the weapons so that, like, I don't know, let's say hunting knives were better. And I still say, no, spears are better, I'm going to continue using spears, even though hunting knives would be objectively better and yield better results. That would be me getting complacent. I think people tend to do that. Like, in regards to being complacent with Zomboid, it's doing things on repeat that you know you shouldn't be doing that have like it has a small amount of risk associated to it, but it's so small that you just think to yourself it's never going to happen. You know, let's say we'll do fighting inside buildings as an example. Like, if I was fighting inside buildings and I got really good at it, and I'm like, I don't need to change this, even though there's a chance for me to get cornered inside this building, I'm going to keep on doing it. That's me getting complacent with that. Because fighting inside buildings is objectively a shit idea. And you're gonna get cornered inside the building eventually. It's gonna happen. People tend to do things like that. But because it doesn't happen constantly, people tend to let those things slide. Just sweep them under the rug. Because it couldn't possibly happen to me. See how many times you switch to a new spear? Oh, it's average 80, if you just want the number for it. 80 hits per spear, average, and then we swap over, but it's random, so sometimes it's a little bit more, sometimes it's a little bit less, but it always averages out to 80 with the skills that I currently have. Because I'm max with my spear and my maintenance. How do you loot? Lower them all outside? Pretty much, yeah. Some always stay inside a random bathroom. Yeah, that's... Like, just to clarify on that, because it's, like... It's a thing that a lot of people get obsessed with, but it's just not really a thing. If you have zombies inside a building, and we'll call them bathroom zombies, because that's what people typically call them. If you have, let's say, 3 or 4 zombies inside a house, and they're all inside the bathroom, or the bedroom, or whichever room inside there, if you go outside the house and you shout, because there are more than 2 zombies banging on that door trying to get out to you now, they'll break down that door within a few seconds. And if they take a little bit longer, you're still going to be able to hear them banging on that door. And because there's going to be more than one of them, it's going to be out of sync with, like, the banging noise, so you know there's going to be more than one of them. So you just wait outside. If there is one zombie trapped in a room, those guys can get stuck. So that's, like, the only time you really have to fight zombies inside a building is when you have, like, one zombie that's stuck in a room on his own. Whether it's a bedroom, bathroom, closet, doesn't matter. Because one zombie can't break down a door on their own. Those are the only guys you have to look out for, really. So if you get bitten inside a house, I don't want to say it's your fault, but it is your fault. Like, there's really easy counterplay to it. It does suck when it happens, because some of them are, like, little sneaky shits and they don't make a lot of noise. But you can get rid of basically all of the groups from houses just by shouting outside. And then you're just left with individual zombies trapped inside rooms. You just need to make sure that you're thorough with your noise. That's all it is. So equip new ones when it breaks? No, I switch over, so... You can see I've got one on my back and one in my hands. So if the one in my hands breaks, I would just press 1, you know, for the hotbar, and then I would just switch over like that. And then once they're both broken, I would re-equip some more. Yeah, direct Zs at, like, the top of the stairs and the bottom. Yeah, that type of stuff. That's really annoying. Like, those guys will come downstairs if you shout downstairs and outside. They will come outside most of the time. You do get stuck on doors and stuff right at the top of the stairs sometimes, though. It's really annoying. It's why you don't see me do it, because I don't go inside buildings at this point, because there's no point for me to go inside buildings at this point. But you'll notice if I go looting inside a house that has an upper floor, I always run when I go upstairs. Because, I mean, worst case scenario, if I run up the stairs and there's a zombie right at the top, I'm just going to shoulder check him, you know? I'm just going to bump into him, but he's not going to be able to grab me instantly. But if I walk up the stairs, even if I'm in the combat stance, he's going to start his animation attack before I can even see him, so... It usually never goes in your favor doing that. But that being said, if I can hear a zombie at the top of the stairs, I normally just won't go up there. Unless I can hear them on a door, so I know they're distracted. I'll just leave it. Because the loot that you'll find upstairs in that building just usually isn't worth it. It's just an unnecessary risk for no reward. And back down we go. Yeah, awesome. Right. Yeah, they're thinning out a little bit. It's still just over 500 though, so it's still a good number. Almost done with the cluster. Yeah, I thought they'd last a little bit longer, personally. Getting through it quite quickly. We're still on pace anyway. So, I mean, what have we done so far? 3,500, and we've been on for, yeah, 3.5 hours, so we're on... Oh, we're a little bit ahead of ourselves. Which is ideal. So we're still on track to get 8,000 by the end of the stream, which puts us just over the 50,000 mark. Next, to be fair, it's only, yeah, only 13:20. I should be able to kill most of these guys before the end of the day, actually. They shouldn't last that long. You tried Repairman build? The maintenance, I have to say, is pretty awesome. Yeah, it definitely is. It's always nice having weapons last for a long time. It's one of the main struggles of a new run, is just keeping up with your weapon demand. It's always really annoying, because you're just constantly running out of stuff. Grand trip back in over Zeds? No. If the dead's... When the dead's inside that feature, it's gonna be spicy. Oh, if they ever add that into the game, I'm gonna remove it completely. Instantly. I will pay someone a stupid amount of money to make a mod to get rid of that instantly. Because it'll make the game so unfun. I don't think they'll ever add it personally. I think they know how shit of an idea it is. So it's cool on paper, but when you actually think about how it would actually play out, it'd be terrible. Good stuff. You trying out spears and crafted axes too? Oh, good stuff. Been fun change of pace. Nice. Falling to get it removed, yeah. I mean, if they ever do add that, they're normally very good with adding sandbox settings. They'd more than likely give us the option to remove it, but if they didn't, oh, yeah, get rid of it with mods instantly. It would make combat so tedious and so unfun. Been here for 30 minutes, man still killing zombies? Yep. You'll be surprised what I'm gonna do for the next 155 hours. Well, 155 at the very least. Just praying you don't trip over your back, yeah. Yeah, the idea of having, like, tripping over dead bodies when you're walking in the combat stance, whether it's forwards or backwards or any other direction, it's one of those things where it's like, it sounds cool on paper for realism, but in practice, it would just make the game incredibly unfun. Like, you wouldn't ever see anyone, like, if there was no way to get rid of it, and it was on every single game, you wouldn't really see people playing the game like this anymore. Because in order to actually get kills like this, you'd have to play in such a boring and meticulous way. Like, even more boring and meticulous than this. I don't see anyone ever doing it, really. So you'd have to kill zombies in, like, perfectly straight lines so that you could go to the same area the following day to still use the same road to kill another large quantity. You wouldn't be able to kill them like this with they're scattered all over the place. Because if there's even, like, a micro chance of it occurring, you're dead. Because you won't stand up in time if you trip over. So if I, like, tripped over the dead bodies here now, that would be game over. There'd be no counterplay, no recovery, no chance of surviving, just trip, grabbed, dead. Let's go have a quick rest. Just rolling poly like Dark Souls, you know, we just do rolls everywhere. Appreciate the follow as well, Twisted. Happy days. Yeah, I'm just hyper defensive against that idea. Only because, like, on a normal game, tripping over dead bodies wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. It wouldn't ruin the game. I'm just exaggerating a little bit. It would just completely destroy this style of gameplay. But because this style of gameplay is like my bread and butter, it's why I despise the idea of it. That's why I'm so defensive against it. Just because it would ruin how I enjoy the game personally. Just to clarify. But no, it wouldn't be so bad if you weren't so into killing. Rolling in this game would be more silly than skilled, I think, yeah. So, I mean, there's a mod for it already, isn't there? I don't know if it's part of a mod pack or if it's just an individual one, but there is a mod to combat roll. You turning into a zombie? Nah, it's just corpse sickness. Just getting queasy from all the dead bodies. Suffering from success. Well, it's of no consequence. It'll go away at the end of the day when I get away from all the dead bodies. And it won't start killing me until I get all the way up to a fever, which isn't gonna happen. I'd have to stay here for a stupid amount of time for that to happen. It's a parkour mod. You can jump over higher things and buildings. Yeah, cool. I want to be able to parkour my way up the side of a building. I want to be able to be one of those guys that climb like glass skyscrapers with suction cups. That's what I want. Build 42 comes out, 32 floor limit. I want to be able to climb all the way to the top from the outside. Yeah, I basically just want to play Spider-Man in Project Zomboid. That's what I want. It's just disable them, just web them all up. Giving old, like, 90s cartoon Spider-Man quips as you go. Perfect. Alright, we've done about 4,000 kills now. Awesome. So we're about on the halfway point for the day in terms of kills. Very nice. Spider-Man ends up using spears. Yeah, I'd play with it. Try and grab a bigger group this time, 'cause I want to try and finish them all off before the end of the day. 'Cause I've got a few hours left. Yeah, there's not too many of them left. But I want to kill them all so I can get my truck back. And I can go looking for a new group tomorrow then. Start fresh. many more? Not too many. Let's try and grab about half of you. See if I can split it into two. Yeah, it's about half. Good stuff. So we'll grab all of those guys in a second once we kill these. And then we should be done then. Oh, good stuff. And one last group for luck. Right, there'll probably be one or two more, because there's, yeah, normally a few strays. Let's kill you then. And then I'll grab some gas from the gas station. From my gas can, and then we'll start heading back. No longer since a spicy moment. I had one on Monday. We had a zombie that basically just TP'd in front of us. So we had, I was sat by a chair like this that was quite close to the tree line, and when I fast forwarded, the guy just appeared in front of me. He must have come through the tree line, for that to happen, but he just, when we looked at the VOD, he just appears, like, right in front of my character, which should not have been possible. So it was very spicy. Yeah, no grabs, nothing like that. It was just a little bit close for comfort. Awesome. And let's go home. Hello, cake. Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill, as always. Still just chipping away, killing a few at a time. And so far we've done about 4,200 today. So we're just over the halfway mark. And we're only 3 hours and 40 minutes into the stream, so we're ahead of ourselves at the moment, which is fantastic. Because we're aiming for 850,000 today. Right, just throw you in next. I'll refuel. Well, to be fair, actually, let me throw you in this one. And I'll refill you again. At some point. I think rain collectors should need carbon in order to filter water. I mean, it doesn't have to be like that specific, but yeah, like anything to filter clean water if you plumb it in. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. It give you more incentive then to go after extra things for like a proper base, as opposed to just building a rain collector and then just plumbing it in directly. It would be good to have that.
If you listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
Right. I'll drop that off in the morning. But no, I think it'd be a good idea. Yeah, we did just over 1,000 kills on that day. Fantastic. Good stuff. Let's go get some fish then. You should go to bed. If it's 6 AM, go get some Z's, get some sleep. You'll miss breakfast and lunch, yes. The most important things. That's a question. Why are you not working? There it is. Right, I was going to type it in myself then. I thought Nightbot broke for a second then. Nightbot's just having a smoke break, being late, dropping links. Right, and I'll take you two with me. Right, I'll park you by the intersection again. Just so we can clear these ones, and then if nothing else turns up, we'll go further south again. Because I've still got my other decoy car further down. Let's leave you there then. Hey, Tricat. Appreciate the sub. And welcome back. Right, awesome. Let's see what the truck has then, and see if we're moving on or not. Oh, moving on. Let's see how many more we have down here then. And if we get all the way down south, we'll switch over to the other decoy. There should be more of you. So they're probably just getting stuck on the usual spots. Yep, there's a bunch of them. Let me keep going though, 'cause I'd rather not lose all of my cars. Just try and make my way all the way down to the next decoy. There's more of you. They'll all follow us down this way in a second. There she is. Cool. I have to scoot on around. And there's the other car. Cool. Yep, if you type in !playlist, that will give you the link for it. Appreciate the follow as well, Major. Right, let's just drive you around all the way over here. And I'll leave you there. Because the others, they should all make their way down to Aphrodite, the sports car. Never wants to calm down. No, we had it clear for a short time. But we went down south, all the way down to No Man's Land. So we've dragged up a whole new set of zombies. And they are very, very spicy. So yeah, just keeping myself busy. Let's kill what we have here first. Yeah, hello, vanishing. How goes the run? Appreciate the prime as well, Major. Happy days. Generous. I got axe 8. Nice. Feeling nice about that? Yeah, good stuff. I bet your axes are feeling pretty good right about now then. Very nice. Almost done. That'll do. Right, and now let's work our way back to the highway. So I am, without a doubt, well out of range of the decoy car. See if I can run back in range first. Okay, I'm in range now, cool. Let's just hang around here for a bit then. Or at least I should be in range. But yeah, we'll hang around here while they all do their thing and then we'll have a look and see how many we have left afterwards. Once they're all gathered into one spot, we can start killing from there. And then at the end of the day, we can drag them all north via the truck. And then kill them at the intersection tomorrow. Nice and speedy. Let's leave you. I wonder how many are left. Will you poke Marchridge? I don't know, really. 'Cause, I mean, we've done 146,000 Since we've been pulling them in from No Man's, but that's both south and east, and Marchridge. So, I don't really know. If we, like, subtract the Marchridge zombies and just called it on, like, 100,000, I don't know how many would be left after that, really. I imagine we've got to be over halfway, though. Hopefully. There we go. Big ball. Cool, let's have a rest then, and then we'll start pulling. Book champion. Shotgun ammo, happy days. Today is already a win. Yeah, good stuff. Right, I've been sat for about another 2 hours or so though, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs again before I carry on killing. But I'm not gonna be gone super long this time, just a quick 2-minute break, and I'll be back in just a minute. Right, and I'm back. Happy days. Let's go kill some more then. Hello, hello. Just let them do their own thing while I go and have a rest. Yeah, good stuff. I'm pretty sure we've already checked, but let's have another look. I'll take that. Might as well, seeing as we're looking at it, let's go grab another group. And off we go again. Let's go to the next one, just so I can definitely get all of my stamina. Looking forward to a reduced frame drop? Yeah, it'll be good. All the performance updates and stuff. What phrase did you start with? If you type in exclamation mark traits, that will give you the link for it. That will show you the starting character build. Very awesome. Hello, Kiona. Hello, hello. Alright, awesome. And yeah, it's only 1800. Got plenty of time. Still got like 3 hours. Any AoE? Not really. The only AoE you have are pipe bombs. Well, pipe bombs and molotovs. Pipe bombs... Well, molotovs don't deal any damage to zombies. They just light the area on fire. Pipe bombs deal a little bit of damage, but not enough to actually kill anything outright in a single hit, so... You need like 3 or 4 pipe bombs to like kill a zombie. So they're just not useful really. They're just expensive molotovs. If you light an area on fire, you can set zombies on fire and then the fire will spread from one zombie to another inevitably, and then you just have to wait for them to burn to death. So, like in this scenario, if we wanted to like just get rid of these zombies as quickly as possible, a single Molotov, it would kill all of them. It would take like several hours in game time for them to burn, but they'd all be dead. The only reason we don't do that though is because it's not really fun. And it doesn't serve our purpose. You don't get credit for the kill, which is the whole point of this run specifically. Let's have a quick rest. Not to be fair, I already have one on my back. When he moved to Australia and started playing Overwatch 2. Ah, that's my franchisee. That's Bonds. Yeah, representing us in Australia. And he's a dirty Orisa player. Fantastic. Who's US? I'm pretty sure Sparrow's made the US account. I think it's Gaz has Brazil, Bonds has Australia, Sparrows has US. Let's go down south again, because I got time for maybe one more group. And then we'll grab the truck and pull all these guys up north. And then we'll kill them all at the intersection tomorrow. Oh, good stuff. A group of Zombo streamers around the world. Yeah. It's 100% serious, yeah. It's definitely not a gag. No, it's all for serious. It started off as a stupid joke, because Bonsai changes his name like every 2-3 months to something random. And he came into my chat and jokingly asked, what should I change my name to this time? And I sarcastically said, oh, you should change your name to, like, Mr. Lamprey Australia or something stupid. And Bonsai being Bonsai, he did, because he's an absolute fucking hilarious bastard. Holy Bonds. Appreciate the follows as well, JY and Scarlet. Happy days. Yeah, let's grab one last group from here. Grab a small one. And then we'll drag them all up north. Alternate universe, yeah. Just parallel universe Lamprey. It's only a small one. Let's carry on going. Alright, cool. Have a quick rest. Then we'll go grab the truck and then we'll head back home. Drag all these guys up north then. And there's the bone corpses on himself in the process. Sounds about right. No, you tabbed yourself out and died. Rip. Condolences. Yes. Fuck, I've gone the wrong way. I swear I parked my truck down here. I'm a fucking idiot. Let's go back up north. I swear I parked it down here. I must have run past it, because I'm a fucking idiot. It's fine, I got plenty of time. Oh, yeah, we drove past it, didn't we? Yeah, idiot. It's next intersection. Or the one after that, I should say. Just... Yep, there he is. Yep, literally ran right past him. So yeah, we'll drag the rest of those guys behind us, up north. And then when we come back down tomorrow, we should be able to round them all up by that intersection. Plus a few extras. And that should be that day sorted then. And yeah, should be able to get up to 47.5 minimum. Awesome. And then we'll only have 2,500 left after that. Do you have loot respawn on? Nah, there's no point. Got no need for it. So it was off? Yep, it's off. Yeah, there's no respawn in my game. No player respawn, no zombie respawn, no loot respawn, nothing. Nice and simple. Yeah, it's... Hello, hello. Has your game been lax bodies? Nah. Dead bodies and items on the ground make the game chug when it loads in for the first time, but once they're loaded in, it runs fine. Doesn't matter how many there are. So I've heard people say that their game lags when they have too many dead bodies on the ground. And they're either running on potato PCs, or they just are not looking at something else in their game, because dead bodies don't really have that much of an impact. Gonna burn the bodies? No, that's pointless. There's no reason to do that. No incentive. One for luck. Million zombies on the map? That's more than that. It's about 4.5 million. Makes so much relaxing again? Yeah, my brain is just completely switched off at the moment. I'm just brain dead. I'm just on autopilot at the moment. I'm not really thinking about anything that I'm doing. I'm just doing it. Yeah, just completely switched off at the minute. Fishing to eat? Yep, all fish. Oh, rip. No, it's Mr. Lamprey AU. What a charming name. Hello, Bonds. What are you up to? How is Overwatch? It's good. You're still being a dirty Orisa player. You got silver 2 on tank. Nice. Hey, Diamond 4 on DPS. Nice. And still, yeah, Orisa sniping is pretty fun, yeah. Yeah, because I saw you the other day ago playing it. It's like, you lose shit. Fucking bullying the Widowmaker on the other team. Yeah, they got rid of damage fall off. Yeah, I was in there briefly watching you play. I thought it was quite funny. Yeah, because they've made it pretty much identical to how it used to be, haven't they? So I never played too much of Overwatch. And Overwatch 2, but I remember when Orisa first came out on Overwatch 1, and yeah, that was a fun time. Let's give me a little bit more then. Alright, let's just drop off that ammo as well. Power's still on? Nope. Power's been off for years. It's just because I've got a generator outside. And we're up to 13 boxes now. Nice. Yeah, got a little generator over there. They got rolled on PZ run because of spears. Zombie trip, just stab animation turned into a miss with the lock. Zombie got back up and got you with the others running in. That's hilarious. This day 24 had a generator and a mag. Surprising that the animation didn't connect then with the zombie tripping. That sucks. Because I think the last one I saw of you was the animation on the fence. You got locked into the stab animation again, and then you got tripped, and I think you were wearing a wedding dress at the time. I think that's the last one I saw. Right, let's park you there then, and drag all the ones up from yesterday. Sucks ass, yeah. It's why I can't use spears on sprinters. The animation on, like, shamblers, it's like, cool, means absolutely fuck all, because the only way to fuck that up is, like, a skill issue, like, major skill issue. Where there's, like, a few little things with the sprinters, and it's like, fuck, that's like, that ain't a good time. And it's like, you can't even predict it when they're gonna trip over like that. It's, like, if you timed it as poorly as that, it's like, fuck. They would make me paranoid. Don't think I could ever use spears with sprinters. Is it 4 tiles away from a fence as well? Yeah. When you spears, if it was something out of my control. Yeah, no, that's fair. It's just the tripping one that you've got me on now. Just the idea of, like, going for an animation attack, and then having it trip at the very last second. But yeah. I wouldn't try and sway you from using it, though. I'm just not going to use them myself. I feel like I would fall for it far too often. I feel like I would have many a skill issue. Let's see how many we have so far, then. Already a nice little group. Gonna eventually run out of fuel. I mean, if I lived forever, yeah. But there's so much fuel on the default settings, you're never gonna use all of it. You're not even gonna use like a fraction of it. It might as well be infinite on the default settings. You'll never use that much. You know, there is technically a finite amount though. It's just more than any one person would ever realistically use in a single game. Even a game like this that goes on for like years and years, you're still not going to use it all. Even if you just wasted it all and had cars running 24/7 and dozens of generators, you'll never go through it all. And no, you can't craft fuel either. You approach the Ginny Mag? Nice. Good find. You're at the point where you usually got to be 2 fuck-ups for you to die. Yeah, 'cause I noticed you were doing... I think last time I saw you on, you were doing construction zones again. I think I was telling you, like... You make me paranoid when I see you on those stud walls and there's only like 4 of them. It's like, fuck, I couldn't do that. Too paranoid. I'd have it in my mind that they're gonna run around, but... You know their pathing. You know the sprinter pathing better than I do. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. I'll be that guy and say, can't craft it, but there's a mod. Don't you fucking dare. I've already had enough of that today. I've already had enough of people, like, trying to undermine me and make, like, really stupid fucking comments this morning. You can probably hear it in my voice. I'm turned off mentally at the moment. Lamprey's no longer here. Lamprey's on autopilot at the moment. Because he's tired. You're like 5 spawns there? Oh, okay, so you're still doing like random, but like custom. But if you can think of it, there's probably a mod for it. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Yikes. I think that has to be one of my most disliked things that gets mentioned. There's a mod for it. It's like, yeah. Like, well, actually, you can do it if you run a mod. Like, yeah, no shit. There's a mod for fucking waifu pillows that spawn with tissues on a bed. Yeah, there's mods for fucking everything. It doesn't need to be mentioned. Yeah, that one does my fucking head in. Literally, there's panty sniffer mods and all that stuff. It's like, yeah. It's like, but actually, like, yeah, no shit. Yeah, I hate that one. I hate those comments. How'd you know this, Lamprey? Because I'm a man of culture, okay? Appreciate the follow as well. Yes, you are a little blood bag. Fantastic. This is the one where you get sadness until you find a waifu pillow. Oh, I don't know if it has any game mechanics. I remember seeing someone play with it, you know. A friend, obviously. And I remember seeing it. It's a waifu pillow that spawns and it's like surrounded by tissues. And it's like, oh, that's fucking gross. I love it. But yeah, can't remember what it's called though. I'm sure you can find it pretty easily though if you're interested. I'm gonna miss. Shooting for 850? Yeah, getting there. And we should be on track. Yeah. I'm about 20 minutes ahead of myself currently, so we're ahead of schedule. But we should be able to get the 8,000 before the end of the stream. It's fucking gross and I love it, yeah, Lamprey lore expands. I just love the fact that someone took the time to make that mod. I'm like, yeah, I'm disgusted with you and what you do with your spare time, but I respect it. Like, like fuck. I can't help but admire it. The man was on a mission, he knew what he wanted. Send a pic of locations on Discord? Ah, let's have a gander then. Where do you spawn? Oh, so you're doing... best spawn. So you got the bar. You got a trailer spawn and a bar for Riverside. Police for Rosewood. And then construction yard Louisville. Best spawn for trying to run into school. Oh, you got one by the school if you're in West Point. Safest normal spawn house in Mold near Lake. Safest normal spawn house in Mold near Lake. Oh, you want about like the gated community, like the one that's got the fence and such around it. Fair. Change the text? Nah, that's fair. The one south of the gated community. Okay. So it's all just vanilla spawns except for the Louisville one. No, that's fair. Just cutting out all the ones that you just wouldn't typically play with. No, that's fair. Hello, Lotus. Got the original name? Yeah, had that one for a while now. It's very nice. We're all good though, nice and chill. Hope everything is good on your end. Just the ones, yeah, I can make this work. Vanilla, plus Louisville one, also the one that Red talked about. There's like a 1 in 100 chance. I'll live more than 6 hours on day 1. No, that's fair. Can you die of old age? No. There's no real aging mechanics in the game. There is one that you can't get access to anymore without mods. So your character does age, it does have an age associated with them. They start at 27 and then, you know, it will go up every year. But there's no gameplay mechanics associated with it. You know, your character's not gonna develop arthritis or anything like that. Or die of old age. Which is resting with a chair help with exertion. It's about 25% faster than just sitting on the ground normally. But it's mostly just for the progress bar, honestly. Just getting that progress bar to see when I'm actually fully rested is a godsend. You've seen Beaver die from smoking 6 cigarettes? Yeah, that's the thing. You can't smoke cigarettes unless you're a smoker. Not in large numbers anyway. Smoking if you're not a smoker makes you queasy and sick. It's a form of food sickness, so you can't kill yourself with it if you do it too much. Not ideal. Right, and back we go. I should get to the number I want quite easily, because I only want to get up to 47,500 for this game day. We should get past that easily. Can a smoker quit smoking over time? No. There's only 3 types of traits in the game that are dynamic, and those are fitness traits, strength traits, and weight traits. Everything else is static, it all stays the same. You can't lose smoker or gain smoker, it just... You either spawn with it or you don't. Surely after 5 years of Sunday Driver, you get pretty fucking good. I don't know. I think after 5 years of obeying the speed limit, it'd probably just, like, reinforce his standing on it. Like, nope. I'm the last man on Earth. It must be because I obeyed the speed limit and wore my seatbelt this entire time. I will not change. I'm gonna stay the same. You've heard people claim that some of the traits, you can lose some of their impact over time. That's true. So you'll never lose them completely, but they do diminish. Claustrophobic. Yeah, it's just the fear traits, really, so... The longer you survive in the game, up to about half a year, like 5-6 months, your character slowly becomes less prone to panicking as time goes on. That just happens naturally with or without the traits, but the traits also get the extra effect of it as well. So if you take claustrophobic, initially your character is going to panic in rooms that are, you know, I don't know, let's say as an example, 30-40 tiles large. But then as time goes on, those room sizes are going to be able to get smaller and smaller. So after like 5 or 6 months, your character's only really going to panic in a room that's about 9 tiles large. Like a very small room. And the same goes for cowardly, agoraphobic. Pretty sure Fear of Blood has the same effect as well. You'll be less prone to that, I think. I'm not 100% sure on that one. Personally, I don't think so, but I might be wrong. But yeah, they won't disappear completely, though. So you'll always still have them, but you know, the effects of them aren't going to be severe. They're not going to be that bad. That's why you see some people take claustrophobic. Because claustrophobic is just a shit trait on day one, but, you know, if you survive long enough, you'll only ever really panic in the late game inside closets and bathrooms and, like, the smallest of small rooms. You took Fear of Blood for science, it's painful? Yeah, Fear of Blood's a terrible trait. It's just objectively bad. It's just not good. Yeah, it's a very bad trait to take. It's not worth the points. Into claustrophobic, you can't stand the constant heartbeat. Yeah, claustrophobic sucks early on, but it is bearable later on. I don't usually take it myself, but the reason I don't take it personally is just because I don't really have anything else left to buy, really. It's when I do my 0-0 characters, my 0 to hero builds. I've already really bought all the positive traits I want. There's nothing really left to buy, so I don't really have a reason to take claustrophobic to get the extra points at that stage. That's my personal reason for it. Let's have a quick rest. Appreciate the follow. Happy days. I'm gonna get a sledgehammer, break a wall into a small bathroom, step 3, yeah, profit. You play times 8 as a challenge. Don't always survive very long. Long survivors. Long survivor, oh sorry, last long survivor died. Fresh run established. That's fair. Yeah, I always avoid claustrophobic personally, unless I'm on... For some reason, I usually take it with sprinters. Just because I need the extra points. But, yeah. Shamblers, I'm usually fine for it. Don't normally take it on a Shambler game. Alright, that will do. Still got plenty. Awesome. Even more shotguns. Fantastic. Any and all ammo is welcome. Happy days. Come back for that later. Even more shotguns. The game is spoiling me today. No ammo. Spoke too soon. Let's go grab that other shotgun ammo then. Yep, no ammo on that one either. Okay, yeah, I definitely spoke too soon. And the game is debating me. That's fine. Yep. Thwip indeed. Slowly getting there. I've gone over my number I had in my mind for this day as well, which is very nice. Over that 7,500 mark. I got a little bit of extra time though. Let's squeeze some more in. We'll split up a little bit, so we'll just grab some of these ones. Yeah, that should be plenty. Let's make this last one, and then we'll go get some sleep. And we'll do it again. Oh, cool. Yeah, there's not too many of you left either. So, it's fine, 'cause we gotta work our way back up north anyway. This all works out nicely. Awesome. Right. Let's go get some sleep then. Right, not to be fair. I actually have enough. Up to 14 boxes now. Nice. Yep, loneliest man in Kentucky. Living that introvert dream. Yeah, awesome. Let's grab some fish really quickly and then we'll just run off right away. Once you get the markings to show on the minimap, just press the little S button. Yeah, no mods, no settings. If you have the minimap enabled, it's always there. That's all I had to do. Yep. Yeah. It's surprising how many people miss it, because it's right there in front of you, but yeah, it just kind of slips under the radar. 'Cause you are not the first person to miss that, and I doubt you'll be the last. I reckon we'll still have people in Build 42 asking about it. Yeah. It just kind of just flies under the radar. Right. Got from struggling to surviving 4 or 5 days. Hey, good stuff. Congrats. Current day 10. Still kicking. Nice. Well, you've gone through the worst part of it now. You know, if you're able to go past like a week or so, and you're doing that like fairly consistently, it gets easier the longer you go on for, so it'll just get easier and easier for you now. It's very spicy. Alright, give me 1 minute. I'm just gonna run off and check something quickly. I'll be back in less than 60 seconds. Right, I'm back. Yeah, we're all good. Happy days. Definitely learning a lot of, learning the ins and outs. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, that's just a lot of what this game is, really. Just picking little bits up at a time, and then just cherry-picking the things that apply to you. Yeah, it's all good. Let's grab a little warm-up group for the day then. That'll do. There's not too many more of you anyway. Let's go have a quick rest. It shouldn't take us that long to get through that entire group around the cars today. Because there weren't that many there when we left yesterday. Awesome. I'll crack that 48,000 mark very quickly. So I've got 2,200 kills left to get, and I've got just under 3 hours, so we're still ahead of ourselves, which is fantastic. 50,000 incoming. Appreciate the follow. Ooh. You know, zombies disappear after a while. Spears go away. No, the spears will stay there forever. And yeah, it's the sound of the engine that's bringing them all to the car. But no, you can't get rid of the broken spears on the ground. So I mean, you can, but you have to get rid of all the spears. There is no in-between, so... The broken spears and the spears are the same item. There's no difference between them. It's the same item ID. So if you add the spears to the whitelist, the same as any other item, like the glasses and the hats from dead bodies, the ones that despawn naturally, you could get the broken spears to despawn, but by doing so, you'd be getting all the normal spears to despawn as well. So you'd have to start, like, storing all of your spears in, like, trailers and car trunks and crates and all of that stuff. You would never be able to put your normal full condition spears on the ground, because they'll despawn. But personally, I like the look of it. I like having all my spears on the ground. I think it looks hilarious. Especially once all the dead bodies despawn as well. Because you just see dozens and dozens and hundreds of spears all over the place. You can always tell which places held me up the longest as well, then. Anytime you see me driving around and you see me pass down a road that has, like, dozens and hundreds of spears, you know that we had a really good fight on that road at some point. What's the current over-under? How many spears? Oh, we'll be on about 11,000 by the time we hit 1 million. Somewhere between 11,000 and 11.5. See this with no zombie despawn. Just a mountain of bodies everywhere. Maybe we'll try a run like that at some point. We'll see how long we can go until we crash the game. I mean, the bodies aren't that demanding once they've been loaded in, but there has to be like an upper limit, you know. There has to be a limit to how many you can have on screen at once before the game just absolutely chugs. Checkpoint must be broken spear heaven. Funnily enough, actually killed more zombies on this stretch of highway than any other part of the map currently. The military checkpoint wasn't that bad, really. Like, it was bad, but like in hindsight, you know, when you compare it to something that's even worse, it was really chill compared to this. 'Cause since we've been doing this, oh, if we compare it to the checkpoint, we would have been halfway through Louisville by now. If we were doing the same numbers. It's been a very spicy journey. Been here for a while. Yeah, so if we don't include the ones that we killed from Mulder when we first came to the town, we've done 147, well, 148,000 now since then. So if you include Mulder, well, the ones on the highway on top of that, we've probably done close to about 200,000 zombies on this stretch of highway. It's been very spicy. No, rookie numbers. This man isn't even trying. Look at him go. Snail's pace. Do. I don't know, my aiming level pitiful. I'm a disrespectful soul. I'm embarrassing the marathon name. Alright, back down south we go. I'll probably refuel you again really quickly. Yeah, might as well. There's not that many of you. Golden. In your current sandbox, you went with the default rare loot settings. It's cramping your usual look, goblin horde, all the things, yeah. It's too much. Just, I don't know. Anytime I play with loot on rare or extremely rare, I mean, even insanely rare, it just feels like you have too much stuff. It just demotivates me from looting, so it's like, fuck, there's no point. It's just like, I'll go looting for like a day or two and I'll have more than I could ever really need. It's like, oh, what's the point? Let's finish all of you off. The usual setting was the abundant one. Oh my god, Sparrows, how did you even loot goblin with that? You must have spent all of your time moving loot constantly. Fuck's sake. That must have taken you fucking ages just to clear like a single road. Just a single street of houses must have taken so long. And you liked it. Fair. Each to their own. What does abundant even look like? Picture every cabinet and every shelf you could possibly find in the house about 50 to 75% full, minimum. You just have a ridiculous amount of stuff. Basically everything's full. Like, if you went into a house, like a single residential house, you would have more food, more gear in that house to last, say, a week plus minimum, and that's without rationing. And without really putting any thought into it, you just have so much stuff to work with. A materialistic utopia. I like cheating, making my game easy. Hey, I mean, I didn't say it was a bad thing. Each to their own. There's no wrong way to play the game. Going into house, not coming out with anything, yeah, because I mean, to be fair, just for the people who haven't seen it before, let's just quickly show it off, because it is hilarious. Like, if you go into the Gigamart, you could probably live in the Gigamart, like, any Gigamart, alone for, like, several months without ever leaving. Just camping it out in there. There's so much stuff. But yeah, just for fun. Yep, Kung Fu fighting with abundant loot. Lamprey loot goblin run, fuck off, no. Oh, you'd have to build a warehouse, you'd have to build a dedicated warehouse just to store the loot. It'd have to be like a multi-story structure as well for the containers. But yeah, that's what abundant containers look like. It's just so much stuff. It's very spicy. Yep. All the books. And this is like a tiny house as well. But yeah. It's a lot of stuff. Just look for one more. Nah, fuck it. I'm going in. Yeah, just all the books. All the stuff. It's a very, very spicy time. But it's just the sheer amount of food that you have. There's just so much of it. But yeah. Let's get rid of you. The game already broken. Still very underway. Pick to a piece in one house, yeah, probably. It's a very funny time. Right, let's go back down south again. It's my car. My truck shouldn't be that far away. Yeah, there's not that many of you around here at the moment. That's fine, though. We'll kill these guys and then we'll go further south again. Just keep on pushing them further and further back until we find the next big group. Spicy. Not to be fair, I still got one on my back. Rip. Yeah, to be fair, there's not that many of you. Just grab all of you. Love the way the overweight loads the in-game data. Oh no, that one is, like all the bars and stuff, that's all self-made, but the actual mod to do that, that's, by Mess. It's a mod you can download. So it just creates two separate text files for you, which is nice and convenient. And then you just tell OBS to read from those text files. And then it updates in real time then. Nice and convenient. So I don't have to update my survival time or my kill counter anymore. None of that stuff. Very nice. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Right, that'll do. Interesting from a viewer perspective, yeah. I used to have a really scuffed one. It looked terrible, but Then a bunch of people made a few mods just to simplify it, which was fantastic. But yeah, having the survival time and the kill counter on screen is fantastic. So if you went back, say, about a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago, and you looked at anyone streaming Zomboid back then, every single stream, every hour of every day was always, how many kills do you have? What's your survival time? Every time. Everyone's chat was filled with it. Because you'd have to ask them to open up their info tab so you could actually have a look and see what they were on. But yeah, it's so nice having it on screen now, so people can just pop in, have a quick look, and pop out if they want to. They don't have to wait for me to open it anymore. Nice and convenient. All the bodies loading back in. That's what I get for exiting my game. Rip. Go and refuel this one, and then we'll drive back down again. 'Cause it's not even that late at the moment, it's still pretty early. Well, not early, but you know, it's still got a few hours. Yeah, we'll try and round up some more in a minute. Appreciate the sub silent. Happy days. Some more zombies. They're just zombies that we pulled in from No Man's Land. Mulder's been dead for a long time. So all of these guys are from the edge of the map. But the ones that we have currently, like these guys here, they're all from down south. Past Martridge. Watching enough. Sub was earned. Appreciated. Happy days. Zombie pincer movement, yep. They're learning basic strategy. Let's go looking for some more, and then tomorrow we'll have another fresh group of zombies to kill from. Finishing all the towns yet? Nope. Still got Martridge. Still got one more on the list. But we're fighting all the zombies from the edge of the map currently, so I don't see us clearing Martridge soon. I'll go as far south as I can, and then we'll turn back, just to make sure I've got a decent number.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This
Hey,
is a
Munson.
very good conversation.
Hello, hello. Yeah, good stuff. Should have a few come up north then. But yeah, it's not too bad though, 'cause we've only really got one area left to clear out before we get to Martridge, and that's just everything south of that area. Which, to be fair, should be a fair number, but it's just a waiting game. Trying to get them all up north. A road without a sheet of zombie bodies, I know. Take it in, you won't see it again for a while. I'll be able to verify how many zombies are left on the map. Oh, we'll have a look after the run's over. You can load it up in debug and see how many there are. But we're not going to kill all the zombies on the map, because that would take way too long. We're only doing 1 million. Yeah, like, 1 million is a stupidly high number. It always sounds weird saying it's like, we're only doing 1 million, you know, something modest, only 1 million. But nah, it's all fun and games. But there's about 4.5 million in total. And this run's already taken over 1,000 hours, so I don't plan on quadrupling my playtime on this run. Besides, even if I wanted to, Build 42 will come out way before I put a dent past 1 million, so yeah, it's not gonna happen. Alright, awesome. We didn't kill that many today, but we should have pulled plenty of zombies up north from the south. So we should be set for killing today. Well, tomorrow, rather. Yeah, we did 537. Still not too bad. Still a decent number. Just doing a civic duty, exactly. It's nothing special, I'm just doing what I do naturally. It is what it is. I am what I am. Good stuff. Gaining weight again. Right. Yeah, let's go find some zombies. You have a Spotify account? I do have a Spotify account. If you're after the playlist, it's !playlist for it. That'll take you there. Right, let's chill around here for a bit, 'cause they normally turn up. If it's pretty chill, then we'll go a little bit further south, because they shouldn't be that far away. And hopefully by that time the fog will die down as well then. Awesome. Yeah, we got a few. It's good enough. Yeah, still not so bad at the moment. So that came out of fucking nowhere. Injecting politics and religion unnecessarily. Yeah, I'm not into that. Yeah, not my thing. Don't give a shit. Don't care what color you are, don't care what your religion is, don't give a shit about your political ideology, don't care. Yeah, Zomboid is not the place for that. I just wanna smack some zombies and chill. Good vibes. That'll do. Can you hit a tree with a spear? Yeah. You can indeed. Is it possible to cut a tree? Pretty sure. Most if not all of the weapons in the game deal damage to doors and trees. It'll just take a stupid amount, but I'm sure you probably could cut it down eventually. It wouldn't be worth it, but you could. To be fair. Got me curious now. Let's have a quick look. I can't remember if the spears actually do tree damage or not. So they all do a little bit. Let's have a quick look. Spears. Oh, actually, no, they don't do any tree damage. Most weapons do a little bit, though, I'm sure. Yeah. Hunting knives, ice picks, no utensils. Bloodstone, apparently. Well, the short bloodstone. I know the barbell is one of the best for it. Yeah, barbells are great for it. Which is hilarious. But yeah. Yeah, imagine trying to cut down a tree with a kitchen knife. Swap to a RuneScape player. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll blue ball you all. I'll get to like 999,000 and then we'll play something else for a bit. I'll like really fucking milk it. I'm gonna go AFK. Yeah, it's like, we'll get to 999, and then I'm gonna go live in the woods for a bit. Wait until I get my survival time back up to 10 years, and then we'll pop the million. That's the plan. Not gonna fast forward though, we'll play it in real time. Alright, that'll do. Still chill. We'll drive a bit further south now then, 'cause there doesn't seem to be that many here. Just go nice and slowly, just until we find something. Never mess with servers. Not for a long time. I used to, years ago, play quite frequently on the good old day server. And then it got a little bit boring. I took a break from PZ. And I've run a few servers of my own, like permadeath servers and such, but nah, I haven't played any multiplayer for a while. I think the last time I played multiplayer was on Djax's perma. I was on that one for about a week or so. Yeah, I burn out on multiplayer servers very quickly. Trying to find a way to freshen up the end game. Yeah, that's the real struggle. You have to find someone that fits both playstyles. Yeah, it's awkward, because you need someone who's like, who can play just as well as you, enjoys playing in a very similar playstyle to you, you communicate well with each other, so you don't step on each other's feet, and then ideally you're in like a similar time zone as well, so you can actually play together. It's awkward. But yeah, most people who are in my time zone who I would play with aren't really into the same games I'm into. They don't really like challenge runs or any of that type of stuff. They're more into casual play for fun, and it's like, it's not really for me. My version of fun is challenge, that's what I find fun, but it's not for everybody. I need to have something to aim for. I need a target. I need an objective. I can't just meander around surviving for the sake of surviving. It bores me too quickly. Even though this is boring, currently there's an end goal, you know, there's a target that I'm aiming for. So it all serves a purpose. Get 10,000 kill on Bonds so people can play again. So I still need to join Bonds' server at some point. Let's go further south again. Hopefully there are some stuck on that store again. They usually get stuck there. At least a few of you. There's a few. It's not many though. My disappointment is immeasurable. Right. Got a few, not too many though. And it looks like the fog's finally dying down now. Makes things a little bit easier. Let's kill them. Further south again. We gotta run into another big group sooner or later. There's gotta be more. Worst case scenario, we'll just end up going down towards Marchridge again. I doubt it, but who knows. Maybe we've already killed everything. Got no man's land down there. I would highly doubt it, though.
much do you think you've killed? About 150 from Marchridge? Yeah, it's... We started killing in Muldra again. And attacking Nomads when we got to about the 700,000 mark. So we've done about 148, 149 currently. Well, we should be up to 150 by the end of the stream. But I went over the numbers and the radius of my car before we started, and it depends on like how loud the car is, but we should end up pulling between 200,000 and 300,000 from Nomads and Marchridge. So we should be over halfway at the very least. We only need an extra like 150,000 anyway, so slowly getting there. Besides, if I get really bored of this area, we can always fuck off to Brandenburg. Go to the northwest area of the map. Well, I'll probably just stick it out here to be fair, 'cause it'll just end up being quicker. Don't know the range. I mean, I'll pull it up on the map really quick. So, from about here, it's about here. Just the car itself, like my loudest car, if I max the RPM and I max the volume for it, with the settings I'm running, it goes up to about 4,500 tiles. Sometimes. So at the very most, it like will be pulling from all the way out here. And then because we're driving like directly down south, everything from that column, everything west of that, down to about here, give or take, or wherever it was, here-ish. And then we'll end up pulling all of this in, and then everything about 15 cells over, 4,500 tiles out to the west as well, so some of these guys down here. And then, you know, Marchridge itself, like, all of these are already dead, they're all done. But yeah, it's a lot. So those numbers down there are very spicy. It's just thousands and thousands of them. Like, all the way down here, it's just like 10,000 for every 2 cells. It's very spicy. But, yeah, we should be over halfway. At the very least, anyway. We're going for 1 million, so we're at the halfway point, anyway, from where we started when we started killing in the zone. We should follow distance. It's 600. So, every time they hear me, they'll cross about 2 cells worth, give or take. Love the numbers, yeah. Yeah, because you're killing down by Marchridge currently, aren't you? In your playthrough. I think you're down by the main entrance. If I remember rightly. I don't know if you've gotten past that yet or not. Not much left of Marchridge? Oh, fair play. You're barely hitting No Man Land, Zeds. Fair. Are you doing pinpoint hearing, by the way? I can't remember if you're on pinpoint or not. Pretty sure you are, aren't you? Let's grab all of you. And we'll pass that 9,000 mark easily. No pinpoint? Ah, fair. I thought you were still running it just because of how many zombies you're killing per day. No, fair enough. You have to run extra far away? Yeah, no, that's fair. Hey, Libby. Hello, hello. What are you up to? Working and lurking? Nah, that's fair. It's not many of you. A lot of very quick rest, though. I'm just trying to hold my sanity together, personally. Slowly going insane. Killing the same zombies. On the same road every day. Slowly losing my mind. Slowly going, yeah, I think we're past that point, yeah. It'd be funny. If you probably go to, like, clips, or look at the VODs, like, at the very beginning of the run, I bet it sounds completely different. You know, someone comes in, says a weird thing, or asks a question about something really simple, and it's like, don't worry. It's okay. We all make mistakes, okay? But you'll learn from experience in the future. And then if you compare it to now, it's someone comes in and says something like that, it's like, you fucking stupid. Like, why are you wasting my fucking time with this fucking bullshit? Like, oh, I'm just done. Mentally fucking drained from this run. Oh, gonna have a complete reset with sprinters. It's gonna be great. Yep, home stretch. Slowly getting there. Yeah, after the ground jank clip. Oh, it's finally over. Yeah, that was like fucking 500,000 kills ago. Yeah. Good times. Now we're here mining coal every day. Goddamn right. What are we up to now? 89. Just barely over 1,000 then. I filled in my minimum for the day. I've done 7,000, but I want to push for that 8k. I want that 850 mark. Got a nice ring to it. God, yeah, it's farmer genetics, must be. Just out here planting my taters. Looking at my crops. Right, let's go grab one more group. No like catching them killers then. It's just the one killer, actually. Fucking... Fucking love Hot Fuzz. Anything from shot then? Cornetto. How's reloading and aiming? Exactly the same as whenever you left. But yeah, 9 o'clock. Grab one last one, and then we'll head back. Let's grab all of you. Let's grab some of you. And I got a fair chunk for tomorrow as well then. Spicy. You're secretly hoping your keyboard will die so it can end. I've been hoping my keyboard will die for like several months now. I've been looking for an out. Like, do I want to get the 1,000,000 kills? Fuck yeah. Do I want to stop playing this run? Fuck yeah. Walking contradiction. I can only have one of those things. No warning, just out of juice. It's like when people were getting, you had a few people getting mad at the ground jank clip. It's like, oh, I can't believe you would do that, man. That's technically cheating. And it's like, my guy, you don't understand. I want to fucking die. I want this to end. That was my get out of jail free card. Do you not think I wanted to take that? I wanted out. I was like, oh, that was like 330,000 kills in. Been longing for death since then. Oh, please, end my suffering. Going for 1,000,000 kills was a shit idea. Whose fucking idea was this? Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. It's fine though. Next week off, sprinters. Monday to Friday. Happy days. Have a mental break from this. Make sure you rest your hand and eyes every once in a while. Oh, no, I'm like a factory worker. I gotta meet quota. There's a minimum that I need. Gotta burn through it all each day. Fill in my quota, punch my time card. Get those kills. So it'll eventually end. How's your new gym, by the way? It is fine, apart from one negative, and that's that they close at 9 PM, which is, like, outrageously fucking early. I'm used to going to 24-hour gyms. Having one that closes at 9 o'clock, it's like, fuck. I gotta, like, finish stream and then go there almost immediately. It's, not ideal. But it is what it is. It's not that far away either. It's quite close. It's only like a mile walk either, which is super handy. Hey, Rad. Hello, hello. I reckon about 2 more game days. I should be good then. I reckon tomorrow I'll get really close to the 50,000 mark, and then we'll do one more like half day after it. Or maybe a full day, depends how much time I have. Trying to get that super fucking pump. No, I am cardio and nothing but cardio currently. It's great. Weight is, despite cheating on my diet several times, weight is just sliding off me currently, because you can probably tell how fucking miserable I am in my voice. I'm just in a super deep calorie deficit at the moment, and I'm just perpetually tired. I have no energy for anything. It's great. Cardio, who hurt you? Cardio is Rose's favorite too. See, I prefer cardio to weightlifting. I know, sue me. Cardio has just always been better for me personally. She had us on a water-only diet. That just sounds like starvation. That's great. Let's change that alarm as well. But good stuff. No food was miserable. Yeah, I can imagine. At least I get to eat a little bit. Yeah, I couldn't cut out food completely. Yeah, the cool kids call it fasting. We call it starvation. Oh, funny stuff. Right. Yeah, I'll have that one in a second. Let's go do some fishing. So you're an old boomer, fair. Fantastic. Why does the water temperature vary? What are you talking about? Let's just drop off that quickly. Let's go find all those guys from yesterday. So who knows, I might be able to get up to the 50,000 mark in this one day. We did 900 yesterday, I might be able to do the same today. Classic British comedy diet. Wait. Classic British comedy diet motivation. I'll have a gander after the stream, man. I'm not familiar with it. I think I just whooshed myself. Never heard of it. I know. I'm a young man. Young egg. Also, let's get rid of that jacket as well. You're making me sweat. Right, just around the corner. Yeah, we should start running into tons of them now. They should all be going back to the car. Yeah, awesome. Right. Let's start chipping away at them then. I'll just grab a few of the ones around here first. It's very unhappy with the size of that horde. Yeah, my game is a little bit angry with me, but it's okay. As long as my game doesn't throw too much of a shit fit, it's okay. We'll live. Right, 800 to go then. And yeah, it looks like this should be 800 plus there. Yes, fog. All the fog. Oh, fantastic. And you know what I'm gonna say? Back we go again. 661 to go. Well, not 61, 71. Let's grab you guys. Excusez-moi. Yes, again. And again. Hey, spicy group. Plenty. Awesome. You're turning at me. It does feel like that. I don't know. Maybe this is my character's Groundhog Day. Maybe. fair, we haven't really left Moldra in a very long time. That was good timing. You said 60,000? Hey, good stuff. Congratulations. Which towns have you cleared then? 60,000 is a fair chunk. That's enough to clear, well, like I said, a pretty big chunk. Oh, mostly with mollies. You lose shit. You should have led with that. Fuck's sake. Ah, well. Kills are kills. Son, I am disappointed. It's taking revenge for all the characters you've lost so far. Sporty. What do you think is a good respawn time on resources? Trying to do cult with 2 others. Wrong person to ask for that, really. My answer would be 0. No respawn. Personally. Because you'll have a reason to move around the map then. I always find 0 respawn to be far more interesting. How many more? 364. Cool. Got plenty of time as well. We'll hit that easily. It's not even going to be close. We're going to fly past that today. Random, it's for zombies to random. Fuck's sake. You're gonna try and gaslight them, are you? Sprinters amongst the slowpokes. Oh, they'll see it instantly the second they get out of whichever house they spawn in. First group they encounter, there will be sprinters. Yeah, funny stuff. I will laugh and I will be amused. And if you die, if you're asking, like, are you asking what happens if I die, like specifically, or just in general? In general, it's just make a new character, same world, different world. You know, if I die, then I fuck off and go and play my sprinter game, and then the run's dead. Then it's over. Gonna start again? No. No. I wouldn't have time at this point anyway. Just by the time I get a run started, Build 42 is gonna get released. So I wouldn't be able to get back to, like, the point I'm at now. And besides, once this run ends, however it ends, whether I get my goal completed or if I die unceremoniously, I won't be doing a marathon game like this for a while. I'm going to be taking a break, because I've done nothing but marathon games for like the last 3-4 years, and I'm just really burnt out. I need a break from Marathon Zomboid. Someone else can take my place for a while. What's the goal? 1 million kills? That is the goal. That's the big number. 1 million kills and perfect stats. I'm the most dedicated Zomboid player ever. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to tell people that. I think that's one I'm going to keep to myself. IRL. What do you do in your spare time? You know, I game, I guess. So, you play anything specific? A little bit of Zomboid, I guess. Just a tiny bit. Yeah, no, definitely overdue for a break. Yeah, I'll let someone else take my place as Marathon King when Build 42 comes out. Someone else can have at that for a while I'm off gallivanting doing sprinter runs and short-term challenges and other stuff. Yeah, I don't think when 42 comes out, I don't think I'll do any runs that go over a year. Not for a while. I need like a long break. When did you start this? Oh, this run's been going since March of last year, so it's been about 11 months, IRL. Give or take.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced
November.
yourself.
Hello,
This
hello.
is a very good conversation.
Yeah, but in terms of playtime, it's been about 1,400 hours, more or less. It's been a very long run. Very long. It's the longest one I've ever done. In terms of, like, actual playtime. I've never had one game go on for this long before.
So here we are. Two titans among men, worshipped by mere mortals for bringing them blood and fire.
That's all the god complex. I need 229. Not too many more. And then anything over that is just a bonus. Chill on the up. Yeah, you gotta, like, chill with the canned food then. Maybe start feeding him a few vegetables, some crops, do a little bit of foraging, get some mushrooms, get some berries. Go for, like, the low-calorie stuff. Let's have another rest. And after we finish with these ones, I should only have to kill one last group, and then we should be done then. How's the slaying go? Yeah, it's good. Well ahead of myself today. We've had a decent number of zombies just slowly flowing in consistently, so... We're almost, well, we're over the 7,000 mark for the day. We're about to hit 8,000 kills for the day, and I've still got over an hour to spare. So we have had a very, very speedy day. Appreciate the follow as well. days. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it ending. I'm looking forward to my break on Monday. It's next week we're doing sprinters again. And I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to taking 5 days off. Or, well, 5 days of streaming and 9 days total, where I just don't have to play this run again. Get my time off. I'm growing to despise this character. Anytime I see his fucking face, I hate him so much. Going to kill all the zombies? Is your goal to kill all the zombies in the game or to survive? If you're asking in general, generally it's just to survive. Like, Zomboid is just like a choose-your-own-adventure type game. There's no objective, there's no things to aim for really, you just survive for as long as you can and make shit up as you go along.
That wasn't our fault. That
Wasn't
wasn't
our
our
fault.
fault.
Do whatever you find fun. For us personally here, the goal is to kill 1 million of them. Just an arbitrary number, you know, million just sounds cool as fuck. So I want to kill 1 million of them. Survive and devote yourself to Jeremy. Yes, all hail God King Jeremy. If I just kill 85 more, I'm golden. It's okay, only 150,086 to go. Gotta get that extra one in there. Slowly getting that. So, if I stick to my minimum, it's only another, what, 22 streams, give or take? So another like 4 weeks. Well, 5 if I include my break. So it should still be the end of February. Any mods that you recommend to higher kind of experienced players? Anything orientated around difficulty, so Disinfect or Die, Scent of Blood, ridiculously rare, even worse loot. To a lesser extent, things like Cryogenic Winter, Toxic Fog, that type of stuff. Anything that's going to make the game harder, really, you know? After 1 mil, 2 mil? No, not a chance. Not even thinking about it. You're lucky to get 1 million out of me. I've been ready for this character to die since he hit like the 300,000 mark. I've been waiting for him to die ever since. And it's just been a very long journey. I'm looking forward to him dying. Let's go have another rest. This Horde Night mod? I've not actually played that much with it, to be honest. I've heard good things about it, though. Gives you a bit of like a 7 days to die kind of vibe. But yeah, I've not actually played with it in a single player game, personally. Toxic Fog? Yeah, Toxic Fog's fun. You know, there's a sense of progression with it as well, for a short time. If you're exposed to the fog, you get, well, you lose health while you're in the fog, but you also get sick and queasy and all of that stuff. But unlike normal, like, corpse sickness and food sickness, it won't go away on its own. You have to drink alcohol to get rid of it. So if you combine that with a game where you're running, say, ridiculously rare, even worse loot, where almost no alcohol spawns, it can be quite spicy. And you can also find gas masks, so that you can go outside during the fog without getting any of the effects. So there's something to like look for, you know, there's a bit of progression, something to aim for, which is quite fun. The only thing I will say with that one though is we have played with it on multiplayer in the past and it is incredibly tedious when you can't fast forward time.
I'm telling you, this is it!
Because you just end up stuck inside, in a room with no windows, unable to do anything because you're hiding from the fog. Hey, 850. Spicy. Alright, let's grab you then. Get that ammo. Still kind of new to the game. Already got the hang of it. Got bored pretty fast. You just need to make it harder. I wouldn't even add mods, honestly. If you're still like relatively new, but you've got the hang of it pretty quickly, don't even add mods. Just literally up the difficulty. Just increase your settings. It's not going to work for like every single player, but that solves the issue for the majority of gamers. You need a sense of progression and satisfaction, which means you need to be able to work for things and earn things in the game. Because if you play the game on like default settings, most players are going to get bored very quickly, because there's not that many zombies, so there's not a lot of threat in terms of like hostility and like hostile wildlife and such. You're never really going to struggle for loot, you're not going to struggle for food or weapons or cars, because they're everywhere. So you got nothing to look forward to, you know, there's nothing to aim for. You're just surviving for the sake of surviving. But if you increase the difficulty, there's less loot, there's less cars, there's more zombies to kill. Everything becomes slightly harder. You suddenly have to start micromanaging your inventory a little bit, and actually start looting more frequently because you can't find the things that you're looking for. I mean, that's what solves the problem for me personally. Again, it's not going to work for everyone. It's only really if you like a sense of challenge, but I think that makes the game interesting for most people. Right, yeah, I'm quite happy with that. 850, 21, so we got officially less than 150,000 kills to go. Happy days. Yeah, I'm an hour ahead of myself as well. Fantastic. Yeah. Have you already planned how you're gonna kill the millionth? Yep, I'm gonna kill him like I kill everyone else. Because he means nothing. He's just another zombie. I'm gonna smack him down like I will all the others. I'm gonna whisper in his ear while I do it as well. You ain't special, bitch. You're just like everybody else. But yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna end it today, because I'm pretty burnt out. I don't feel like killing any more today. So I'm gonna end a little bit early, because I've already killed everything I wanted to, plus more. So I'm quite happy with myself. Let's just throw all of that back on. And yeah. And just hide myself away. Get a little bit of food as well. Yeah, appreciate you guys joining. As always, those who chilled and those who chatted. Love you guys. It's all good stuff. Right, but let's tuck you away. And go find somebody to raid. And I will catch you all tomorrow at 10 again. And we'll do another 7 to 8,000, give or take. Get up to like 857, 858. That'll be good. Very spicy. Appreciate the follows as well. Yeah, for those of you who are new though, you can join Discord or follow, by the way. It's all the same notifications, it's all the same stuff.
This is a very good
That's up to you. Yeah, let's go find someone to raid. Who do we have today? Who's on the board? Who have I not raided for a while? The only two people I follow who are playing the Boyd are Mark Martins and Wickhammer, and I've raided both of those not too long ago, so Let's find somebody new who has got an interesting title or something spicy going on. Alright. Oh, there we go. Someone who's new. That should be pretty interesting. Figuring out this godforsaken game and attempting a base. That'll do. Let's go see what Jim English is up to then. And see how they're finding the game. Right, and that'll do. I'll catch you all tomorrow at 10. Happy days.